Good.
I'm excited. Okay, cool. Let's play a game.
Alright, time to get power worded killed right at the beginning.
This is the one. I think. So you stepped into Athelian Falls in the last session and got rooms at an inn that Alani was familiar with, and Alani found out she was famous, and it was surprising, I guess, to her. But folks around Athelian Falls, at least the people in the know, were like enamored with Alani, and she talked to a couple of people and got a booking for tonight and a booking for tomorrow night, and then maybe some teaching, a little bit of a teaching gig or something like that. Then she showed Sujath around the city a bit. Found out a little bit more about the Drow in town and kind of what they're doing here. Basically, it's a Liberty Port, if you will. Drow soldiers go on vacation. It's just kind of a nice place to go for, like, given kind of the underground layout of Metheren and Dune in the expanded empire. And found out about the Drow ambassador, Vexira Tsaran, and the military attaché, Silrus Damar, and where they have offices and stuff. And then Lairdren and Rosemary went to the Not a Drow's draft to get some food and met the proprietor there and saw a drunk soldier get kicked out, and then went over to the Palladium Archive and did some research about some maps, but then shifted over to Star Ruin and found out a whole bunch of stuff about Star Ruin and how to make it more powerful or more effective against Alindra, the earthly star Kum Valdragen, who wants to destroy creation. You know, just a little thing. And so yeah, discovered that kind of in order to empower that weapon, he needed to remake something that had been unmade or restore something that had been erased. Details were light on exactly how to do that, what it might take to do something like that, but that was the general gist. And then on their way back, Rosemary spotted her father, Silrus, who Alani and Sujath know as the military attaché to Athelian Falls from Metheren and Dune. And Silrus did not notice Rosemary, though. Probably for good reason. He went to apparently his office. He went to the Peace Guard headquarters and stayed there for a little while, and then went home. And he had an armed escort following him. And then there was someone on the rooftop of the building on the opposite side of the street from Silrus's house who Rosemary spotted and was pretty sure was a drow keeping an eye on the place. Wasn't sure exactly what their intentions were, but she decided to let sleeping dogs lie, at least for the time being, and went back to the Blue Moon, right? That's the name of the inn? Blue Moon?
Yep, the Blue Moon Inn.
The Blue Moon Inn, where Alani was getting ready to perform, I believe. And so if we go there, and hopefully everyone gets pulled here. I saw someone is stuck on the launcher.
It was me. I think I fixed it.
Pull you.
I was trying to clean my hands as fast as I could because I accidentally tabbed out. before he loaded up, so it never finished loading.
Yeah, I had the same problem. I had to reload.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, I see his icon on the screen, but for some reason, there he is. Nope, he's over on the launcher. I don't know. Do you see the Hellion Falls thing, graphic main screen thing? For you?
I see it, yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, there you go. You popped up in there. Okay, so having just been introduced by the guy whose name is
Dylan Dornish.
Dylan. Rosemary and Lairdren walk in and see Alani taking the stage here at, I guess it's almost 9. Holy cow.
Yeah.
So
It's that crowd cheers. See people
Clap it.
whispering to each other like, is that really her? I can't believe it. Oh my gosh.
Wow, it's Alani.
so
Rosemary will whistle.
as I walk out on stage,
Turn heads.
who all can I see gathered to watch? Like, how many faces do I recognize in the crowd? Like, do I see? Like, I know Sajath was with me behind stage, probably, so I know where he's at. But do I see my friends? Do I see Rosemary and?
Make a perception check. You've got some spot lanterns shining in your eyes, some bullseye lanterns.
Perception check.
Shining on you. You can't see kind of the front area where they've got those, the tables and everything.
Because I know I
guess.
invited Carlisle, and I think I mentioned it to Tristan too. I can't remember if I mentioned it to the lady at the college, though.
You see Carlisle at one of the tables in the front, nearly front and center. He's got a bottle of wine at the table. There's looks like there is a well-dressed, a tasteful dress-ish on a lady sat next to him at the table. You do see on the 27th, you do see Lairdren and Rosemary come in. You hear Rosemary whistle.
Excellent. I have been wondering where they were all day. So, I guess I'll look at the portrait of Tullian and I'll breathe deep to try and steady myself before, Hi everyone! I'm Alani. Last time I was here, I was just a student of Tullian, but a lot has apparently changed in my travels. I did a bit of a tribute to Tullian earlier today, so I'm gonna do something original now. It's been a long day for me, so couple lows and highs, so I hope you'll forgive me for being a bit worn out, and I hope you'll still enjoy it.
Woo! Woo!
And I'll settle myself onto a stool in the middle of the stage and start to sing a new song.
Damn, you're not gonna Lindsay Lars Sterling it? Start fucking
Fuck no.
kicking his Sterling.
Girl, it's been a whole ass day. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, you know.
How long would you say your set is, Alani?
I'll get to that.
Okay, all right.
So-
Yes?
Huh?
You were going to say something?
I was gonna say that as I start playing my lute, I use it to create illusions that are like all throughout the crowd in the room, and it's like it's a warm summer's evening and there's fireflies blinking in and out. throughout everyone, and everybody's like sitting around a cozy campfire. And then I'll sing. And
Cool.
my song is heavily inspired by Sajath telling me to sing about my feelings and to let them out. So I'm singing something entirely new that I probably just spent like the past hour putting together, and it's about a girl who's afraid she'll die before getting to marry the man she loves, and how her dreams of marrying him and the promise of their future together are her deepest desires. And the song then shifts into an abstract theme about the gods and higher powers, and it like leaves you wistful and pondering questions that are larger than life. And probably the only people who really understand the meaning of this section is my party, knowing that I'm confused about the gods and the Ola and that kind of thing. And
Nah, I went over my head.
then the song shifts again, a final time, into a song about the drow and the war, and a deep concern about Torog and the spread of his evil. And the song maintains a certainty about how there will be a day where Torog is defeated and people will celebrate and can start to rebuild together as both new and old friends.
All right. So since this is a new song for you, I would like you to make a performance check with disadvantage, and also an Arcana check for your illusions.
Aren't those just part of the weapon? Like the thing? Performance check at disadvantage? Oh, God.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, that's really, really good still. And
Shocker.
Arcana,
Ah!
that's insanely good for at disadvantage.
Fucking dry delivery on that shocker, bro.
Okay. Alrighty. I am going to roll a reception check for the crowd here.
It is
See how
alert.
well they receive things. The crowd seems very pleased with your performance of this this first 3-part song, and gets happy and cheers a lot. Those of you in the back, or depending on wherever Rosemary and Lairdren are, you see people or you hear people kind of whisper at their tables and whatnot, like, "Oh my gosh, this has to be her. This was amazing." Kind of getting overcoming the initial maybe doubts or uncertainty. And, it definitely seem like they're pleased at this point. Is it just one song that you're performing?
I don't know, I feel like it was kind of a long song. And she's had a whole long day, so probably just the one.
In the pause, it's sort of a pregnant pause as you end your first song and the cheering and the clapping dies down. You definitely see a crowd looking up at you expectantly.
Yeah, a concert is usually 2 hours, girl.
Okay, I guess I'll do the other one I have. So this one I've been working on for a while now. It's a ballad that follows a story of a paladin of the Raven Queen, whose bravery and devotion lead him on a journey of redemption across the continent, all to save his daughter. and he meets allies who become like family, and they overcome fierce enemies, and eventually, with the help of his friends, they save his daughter, and he becomes a true hero to the one who matters most to him.
Alrighty. Are you doing any illusions with this song?
Probably would be doing some like little emphases on like, you know, when I'm telling the story of how we fought the Beholder, there's some like spooky stuff going on, and when I'm telling Aiden's story about the Raven Queen, probably ravens flying in and out of the audience's view and things like that.
Okay. Go ahead and make a performance check and an arcana check.
Arcana. That's bad. Arcana 13.
Okay. Another reception roll for the audience.
Yes, they rolled low. So that means my illusions are great, right?
That's not what that means.
Oh.
It means the crowd was not as did not seem to be as turned on. Wrong.
Yeah?
Did not seem to be
I
as
hope not.
pleased with this song as your previous one. You know, still with the a very solid performance. I think maybe there were some youngsters in the crowd that maybe got a little scared from
I
some of
spooked
the
'em.
imagery. But
It was
who's present
spookier.
there?
I guess I will do.
More. The crowd says.
I will do one more. And it's gonna be the song I wrote for Sajath all those months ago. Probably the one that gets most sung in my repertoire right now.
And what is it about?
God, it's about Sajath. Hold on, I have to find it.
He's big and red, scaly too.
He's a dragon man. Do 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 do.
And you've played this one in other places before?
Yeah.
Was this
Oh,
her smash
okay.
hit?
Yeah. Okay.
It's a love song. If I could find it. I don't know where I put it.
As you begin performing the song, there, you know, looking out into the crowd, there is zero recognition of it on the crowd's faces, unfortunately. Okay, for this third and final song, any illusions?
If I could find the song. Because I, like, actually wrote it.
Sajath. Babath.
Okay.
Babath.
Oh. Well. Guess I'm gonna have disadvantage for the rest of the 24 hours now, huh?
Okay, so the illusions this time are just like... I go back to the fireflies, but they're different this time. They're orange fireflies, and there's kind of very faint imagery on the ground of flame azaleas.
Another performance and Arcana check, please.
Oh, that's a natural one. And Arcana. No, that's a 5. That's bad.
Yikes.
It's bad. It's really bad.
Alani's
good.
tired on
I'm very
her
tired.
on her 5th. Oh, and I rolled a 5 on the reception.
Are we able to help the reception check at all if we feel like it's?
Yes, if you would like to, you could.
I'd probably just start like kind of clapping along or maybe even cheering if it feels
Okay.
like the mood is down. Maybe even like it's like a love song kind of thing, right?
Absolute.
Maybe even like some like a lighter thing.
Oh, you're doing the
Or
lighter
like
thing in the back.
candles or something, yeah. Or like I'm sure these people have magic, right? They could do simple light. I have dancing lights, right? No, wait, do I have it?
Are you a drow?
Drow. I think I do.
He's a half drow. No.
He only has lights or dancing. He doesn't have
Yeah,
dancing lights.
dancing lights as a cantrip.
Yeah, the only cantrip you know. Woo! Okay, cool. Roll a d8.
D8.
And Laerdrin, is there anything that you feel like doing to maybe help this? Did you see the crowd kind of start turning to their drinks? Some of them start talking to each other. One or two just kind of like get up and leave that area, go back to the main bar.
I mean, I try to druid craft a pleasant odor coming from her area. Yep,
Coming from her area.
the stage. Yep.
Got it. Roll a
The odor check.
a d8. Hey.
Boom.
A very pleasant aroma fills the area, wafting from the direction of the stage as magical lights flit about, sort of intermingling with the azaleas that Alani has summoned.
It was an 8,
and
by the way.
yeah,
Just-
I saw it. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying for everyone else, it didn't show up on the chat
Oh, gotcha.
in Foundry.
Oh, that's weird.
And it seems to turn the crowd around. A couple of different folks who weren't here before kind of wander in to hear the end of the song, and there's a good round of applause at the end of it. And then Dylan comes on stage. Says, everybody, one more. Or that's not him. Everybody, one more round of applause for the great Alani. And the crowd cheers.
Big cheer.
And he takes your hand and leads you in a bow.
A bow.
May have been a little bit shorter than we'd wanted, but she just did arrive into town, and she is playing tomorrow night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow night at the Grand Theater, everybody. And he points to Carlisle. Tickets are on sale at the back. Is that right? And Carlisle nods. So, on your way out, if you're leaving right now, you're of course welcome to stay. Have more drinks, have more food, we'll bring it out. But be sure to get your tickets for tomorrow night at the Grand Theater. The alluring Alani will be playing there tomorrow. All right, and he bows to you and exits stage left.
And I'll go backstage as well. To start getting out of my performance clothes and stuff. And then I'll go around and meet everybody else.
Yeah, as you and Sajath come out, there's there's one or two people kind of waiting for you. There's a gentleman, human male, with an adult human male that he's got a little daughter. Looks like maybe she's like 10 to 12 years old, somewhere in there. And she has a small lute in her hands. And you hear him say, begging your pardon, Alani. I don't want to impose, but my
Mark?
daughter. No, that's
Wow.
No, it didn't look like Mark.
Mark?
no.
Okay.
Who's Mark?
Hi, Mark.
From the
Markiplier.
flower shop.
Mark.
Mark from the flower shop with his daughter Colette.
Oh no.
Okay.
Not them.
Because it was literally the same age range that it would have been, so I thought
Yeah,
it
but
was.
it's been 16 years.
No,
I mean,
it
5 years.
hasn't. No, she was not. She was
138.
Been
much younger.
79.
She was 6 then. She would be around 10 to 11.
The little girl's got blonde hair, 2 braids, and yeah, she's holding a little lute. Looks like a student lute, a practice lute. And he says, I was wondering if you might be willing to sign my daughter's lute.
Sure.
She's heard so much about you, and it was wonderful to hear you tonight. We're going to try to get tickets for tomorrow night as well, but just in case we can't, we thought we'd catch you here.
I'm so glad you did. I would love to.
And he motions to his daughter. He holds the lute up, and then he holds out a little inkwell.
I'll just crouch down next to her and I'll say, "Hey, what's your name?"
Maria.
Hi, Maria. What do you want me to write on here?
I don't know.
You don't know? All right. Do you hope to be a musician someday?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I want to go to the Bard College.
Oh yeah? I've heard really good things.
Did you go there?
No, I didn't. I mean, I've been there. And actually, I plan on teaching there fairly soon. A little bit.
Really?
Yeah,
Maybe you could be my teacher someday.
maybe. So I'll write on her lute. I'll write to Marie. You're gonna be a great musician someday. Lavalani.
She takes her lute back and smiles, and then kind of looks up at her dad and tugs on his shirt. And she points at the name. And dad just kind of ignores her, kind of pushes her away.
Damn.
What? He didn't.
Not, just he does like motions and stuff, like shh, like don't worry about it. It's all good. It's fine.
You fuck up her name? What's
Did
happening?
I fuck it
Wait,
up? What happened?
Her name is Maria.
Maria.
Yeah,
I wrote
not
that
Marie.
then. Whatever.
Bro, that's insane. What's your name, Maria? Esteban. Great to meet you.
I wrote the right name, goddammit!
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Just because I'm bad at memory.
Quick, just cast Gift of Gab.
And the man says, reaches out his hand, and says, "I'm Stuart, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet you."
Nice to meet you too.
Steven.
We'll get out of your hair.
Steven. No, I'm just kidding.
Thank you again so much. And
That's great,
he
Stan.
and his daughter kind of wander off. But you do find your way back into Rosemary and Lairdren. The back. And I would say, Alana, you probably saw the dancing lights and smelled the the very fine odor. Halfway
While
through
she was
your time.
while she was
Man, I
playing in between like any downtime or anything, could Rosemary have found somebody who she might be able to talk to ask her about Alani performing, I guess, here and being famous?
Oh, sure. Yeah, in this crowd, piece of cake. You I don't know. There's what looks like a rather well-to-do woman in a nice dress, older gal who has a pair of theater glasses and is kind of very intently watching and listening to Alani as she performed.
Yeah, I would have approached and just asked her a little bit about what who she is, like kind of pretending I don't know who Alani is. Asking why what's so special about the performance? Why is she a big deal?
Oh, so you don't know who Alani is, do you? Hmm.
No.
Well, she has quite a name in this part. She studied under the great Tullian. Are you familiar with him?
Julian. Wow, no.
And kind of she motions over to the big portrait of Tullian. He was one of the greatest bards of his time, and he took Alani under his wing, as I understand it, and then I guess she left for a while and decided to roam the world and develop her skill and
As any
develop
proper
her skill.
bard would.
Yes, to collect stories and tales, indeed. And, well, apparently she performed all up and down this side of Nomnomia and made quite a reputation for herself, at least back here. People heard tales of her wonderful music playing and her amazing stories that she wove into song. And it was sort of a, I don't know, a point of pride for Athelian Falls. Even though she's not originally from here, she did spend some time here. Oh. We're glad she's back,
Sounds like it. Quite a crowd.
It will be an even larger crowd tomorrow, as I understand it.
Can't wait.
I, of course, already have my tickets.
Smart lady. Well, thank you very much for your time. I hope to see you tomorrow.
Maybe we will. And she holds out her hand. Shafira Thang. And you are?
You can call me Alara.
Alara.
I'll did she put it out to like shake her hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shake her hand. Sorry, what was her name again?
Shafira Thang.
Shafara Frank.
Shafira?
Yep.
Shafira. I'll try my best to spell it. That's fine.
It's pronounced Shillelagh.
It's the French word for shillelagh.
Shamalama ding dong.
No, it's
There-
the English
that's-
word for Shillelagh.
That's German.
Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And I guess this is towards the end of the concert, I imagine. So I'll go. I go backstage, I guess, to catch up.
Yeah, you bump into Alani and Sajath on the way from the front to the back after she signed her autograph.
Poorly.
I must be dreaming. Who is that? Can it be
Rosemary,
Alani?
come on.
I didn't know you were so famous here, Alani.
Neither did I. This was a surprise. Let's get some food. I'm hungry, and I did not expect to play that many songs.
Ain't good practice for tomorrow since you're going to be playing a lot more.
Mm-hmm. Let's get food and sit out in the place with everybody. Were there any drow, by the way, in the crowd? Could I tell?
You didn't really see any drow, no.
Okay, cool, good. That's good, yeah.
Did I see any drow?
Especially since you badmouthed them.
Well, you saw one.
I didn't badmouth them.
You kind of did.
No, I didn't. I
Well,
sang
the
about
crowd
the
received
war
it that way.
and hoping that they were. God damn it. That's not what.
Drow occupation is bad, so fuck
That's
them
not
away
what
from
I
our
did.
stores and houses.
That's not at all what I did.
But not me. I'm one of the good ones.
That's not what you intended, but people got different opinions.
You all are able to find a table and get food and drink brought to you, all free of charge. Thanks to Dylan. And thanks to Alani performing.
I'm gonna make sure I have tickets for my friends for tomorrow.
Oh, okay. There is a table set up sort of close to the entrance to the place, entrance to the bar on the inside, where like it seems people are sort of lined up, and there's a couple of folks sat at it, and it seemed to be that's the place to get it. And hey, you're able to walk up to them, and Carlisle actually comes up to you. Nope. Is that the right guy?
I think so, yeah.
Well, Carlisle was from the Cafe Ire. If
Nope,
you're talking
not
about
that guy.
Tristan, who was at the theater.
I am talking about Tristan. Yes, Tristan finds you and sees you approach the table, and he comes up to you, and he just asks, "Do you need tickets?
Yeah, I was hoping to get some for my friends. I mean,
How many do you need?"
well, my one friend will probably be backstage with me, if that's okay.
Right. Oh,
Partner?
absolutely.
Yeah. I called you my partner last time, and he was like, "Oh, do you perform?" But yeah, probably 2 tickets?
And he just reaches
If-
down the table and grabs 2 tickets and gives them to you.
If Sajath can be backstage with me.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Okay. And I'll go back to the table, and I'll give Lairdrin and Rosemary the 2 tickets. I didn't have to pay for them, right?
We don't get backstage passes? Fucking rip off.
You do
They're not
have
good enough
backstage
for
passes.
backstage.
It's called knowing me.
I don't know. You drew a lot of attention, so I think it's best me and Ladrin might need to be a little. You think we might need to be on like
Incognito?
incognito, bodyguard, just making sure there's nothing.
Just one of the people.
Oh, Okay,
Okay.
if that's what you want, then I will instead go find the girl whose name I fucked up and her father.
Make an
She's crying in the
investigation check.
bathroom.
Sean. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, you only got 2 tickets. damn.
Investigation?
Yeah.
You can't find them, but you see an instrument in a trash can in the corner.
Oh, 17.
Oh, ouch. You look around. There's a couple of people who notice you looking around and come up to you and ask if they can help. And you describe who it is you're looking for, and one of them tells you they left a while ago.
Crying.
Oh, okay.
It was the girl's birthday. You ruined it.
Oh my god!
It was
You're
the
making
one
me
thing
feel
she-
so bad!
You should feel bad. You literally said the name, and not 2 seconds after, you said the wrong
I'm
one.
a goldfish, dude! I'm bad at this!
To be fair, you guys were giving her shit about the other fucking. I can't even remember now. But you guys were giving her shit pretty constantly throughout that.
Well, I guess I'll just hold on to these then. And maybe find them tomorrow. Or someone else. I don't know. Whatever. I've got 2 tickets for someone.
Wait. I think. Didn't we still want the tickets?
Do
We're
you
just
still
not-
want the tickets? I mean, you're not gonna be in the.
Yes.
Are you gonna be in the audience?
Yeah. We're
Yes.
just not gonna
Okay.
be backstage with you. That's all
Okay.
we were saying.
Okay, then you guys have the tickets then.
We'll talk more
That's
about it
it.
later, but yeah, we're still
You-
taking the
Oh
tickets.
my god,
still
you
may
guys are
wanna-
giving me
you
such
still may
mixed
wanna-
signals here.
Listen, you still may want to get the extra tickets for that girl if you see her again to fuck up or to unfuck up your mistake.
Ah, fuck
Bro, she already got
damn it.
tickets. That's what made
The little
the
girl?
name. Yeah, that's what made it so much more of a heartbreak. She already had the tickets. Her
Mm.
dad got the tickets for her,
No.
guys. Come on.
She didn't. They didn't have tickets yet. No.
Oh, okay.
Just making me feel like more and more of a piece of shit.
Hey, it's okay. It happens.
Yeah,
You're
like me last week, and insisting that it's Van Draken and not Van Raken.
I will go see if there are 2 more tickets that I can hold on to for if. Yeah,
Yeah. Tristan gives you another. He gives you 3 tickets.
okay. I have 3 for people. And I'll go back to the table and I'll sit down with everybody.
Cool. Crowd starts to thin out at this point. Dylan comes up to you with a small leather pouch, drops it on the table.
Oh, that's great.
That's 10%.
Really? I don't know. What? How much is that? What? I want to open it. What's that?
You
How much is in there?
peer into the pouch. 22 gold, 7 silver.
Okay. Not bad, Dylan.
Not bad at all.
You said
Anytime you want to perform, you just let me know. Wink.
22 gold and how much silver?
7.
Okay. Yeah, I was very tired tonight. I'm sorry. I also feel really bad about pushing out any of your regulars you have scheduled, so maybe I would just in the future join the schedule.
Just slide on in. Righto, that's very gracious of you. Can I bring you any more drinks?
Do you have that honey wine that I got the first time I was here?
Oh, sure.
Yes.
Some of the last of it, and though, damn it.
Damn.
What happened to the... Is it one of the places that, that Torog's domain covered?
Oh no, it's just not in season.
Oh, okay.
It's winter.
Look! I wasn't sure.
Look, we just need to sit down with Epic and be like, hey, can we homebrew winter beads?
Winter bees.
Winter bees.
Winter bees.
No hibernation for you!
It's the inside bees.
Domesticated inside bees.
Or woolly bees.
Woolly bees!
Nah, it's D&D, it's dire bees.
Mm. What did you guys do today? We did a little sightseeing.
Did a little sightseeing as well. Met some of the
Lot of
locals.
reading.
Yeah, mostly reading. I took a nap.
Oh, you guys went to the library. How was it?
Learned quite a bit.
What'd you learn about?
I don't think now is the best time to talk about it.
Yeah. Good idea, actually. But, I did get you guys rooms, and I'll give you guys each a key to the room that I got.
Oh,
each
we
of you.
already have one.
Well, I already got them for you.
They're from you. We
Are
just
they from
got
me?
here earlier.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
Well-
we got keys from the guy.
Oh, of course. I told Dylan all about you.
Yeah, those are actually your keys, Solani.
I'm
I have
tired.
our keys right
Tell
here.
us something?
I'm tired. I'll put my head down on the table.
I rope her back.
Yeah, you need to.
Saw you made that girl
correct.
cry.
What?
Why would you make a little girl cry?
And this can only be undone by a wish spell.
I'm being bullied today.
I figured I'd join in.
It is getting late, and we need to prepare for tomorrow.
Oh God, tomorrow.
It's fine. I'll help you come up with a routine as we go to bed. I already have some ideas on how I can help you. I think you'll be very excited to hear my ideas.
Okay.
And don't worry about the little girl. Maybe it was a misunderstanding. Maybe she was crying tears of joy.
Suggest you don't see it, but Mint's ears perk up when you say that.
Isn't he back in the room?
Yeah, he is. I hear a fucking a pseudo dragon sneeze. Hold on, wait. Just for the funnies. Hold on. Nah, I don't hear anything.
So you all retire to your rooms separately? Or together at first?
I'd probably walk up the stairs with Rosemary. And on the way upstairs, I'm gonna kind of pull you aside from everybody. I don't know. Thank you for this morning for being there for me. Getting knocked down in combat so often is getting to me. So
Yeah,
it
I'm
was,
beginning to see my place in all of this. You need somebody by your side, I think.
it was really kind of you, and it means a lot to me what you did and the song you sang for me. Just thank you.
Well, us drow girls have to stick together, I suppose.
Speaking of, we should talk about the drow.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, you already know who I am. And there are way more drow here than I was expecting. Last time I was here, it was only me. I was the only one here.
Yeah, I probably should have mentioned, but it slipped my mind. There was a lot going on.
I'm afraid of being recognized because apparently I'm famous, right? Which I didn't realize or expect at all.
Well, maybe we can get you some new clothes tomorrow. Maybe dress you up a little bit. Maybe they won't be as curious to who you are.
Well, I just mean that
Unless they already know.
they kind of already know. They don't. No, they don't know I'm Alnira. But sooner or later, I'm gonna get recognized, and my sister's gonna find out that I'm alive and send people to kill me. But I've decided to deal with that if and when it happens, and not let the threat of it run my life. So I felt that you should be aware of that, and I wanted to know if I can help you with your situation. Are you still afraid of being recognized? Is that why you're still wearing this? And I'll straighten your wig a little bit.
Yeah, it's probably best try to be as unnoticed as possible, but we'll figure it out. Hey, Epic, can I ask a question as well? Above table.
You can certainly try.
Has Makarstra ever really talked about Alani after like she, I guess, disappeared after Tricentra died and all the 5 years stuff through that 5 years? Has there been any hint of her knowing her sister's dead, thinking her sister's dead? Any insight into that? Because I feel like
the only things that you would have heard would be like insults and curses and just like how stupid she is, how stupid she was, and certainly over the course of the time that you spent there, you got the feeling that she doesn't give a shit about Alani.
Okay.
She thinks Alani is lower than a man in drow society, lower than a slave. She's just like
lower
she's
than
basically
what? Okay.
not even a drow. Like she wouldn't even consider Alani to be a drow.
But that's not in even her, I guess, her mind. To Rosemary, anyways. Okay, I gotcha.
But yeah, they're definitely she would have mentioned Alani's name.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that sounds like something Alani would have done when she's insulting someone.
And then the second thing, would there be any
Except she wouldn't say Alani, she would have said Alanira.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the point.
I know. I was just making sure.
And then the other thing, would news of Alani kind of spread at all in Methrin and Dune, like her bardic? I guess even Tulian. Is that ever?
Not
That doesn't.
Tulian.
Yeah,
Definitely
never,
not
right?
I
Tulian.
don't think so.
Okay.
But you roll a history check, and we'll see if you heard any rumors or any
Any murmurings?
whispers.
Nope.
Or
Anyways.
yeah, no.
Okay,
Well-
that's it.
I can actually help you with this if you want, because I'm actually pretty good with makeup myself.
Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, I figure for your concert tomorrow, I'll just disguise self and make it a little bit more official, but
Or I can help you
can't
for
do that all day.
yeah, I can help you for the day.
Yeah.
It just I'll touch up your face and everything. So I'll come by in the morning and we can do that.
Sure.
And
As you're doing this, all of the windows of this place suddenly brighten, almost as if like it's becoming daylight.
I get shot again.
It happens really fast. It kind of brightens. It's kind of steadily bright for a few seconds, and then it begins to slowly fade back down into darkness.
Rush to the window.
Yeah, I want to go to the window and see what the fuck is going on.
Looking out the window, you see what looks like a meteor streaking across the sky from north to south.
What the...
And eventually it disappears over the horizon.
Did I read anything about this?
Did you read anything about this?
Maybe
This thing that just happened?
like a meteor. Do I get any sort of after spending all this time reading about Starion and Ola la la, and
Ola
falling star? What is it? Earthly stars or whatever.
Mhm.
Does that sort of trigger anything, or
I think
It
at
just
this
seemed
point
like a
in time,
coincidence.
you and maybe others would understand that, like, one of these stars, quote unquote stars, that the Ola had created, if they came down to Earth, would assume the form of a meteor. It would look basically identical to a meteor.
is that
but-
uncommon or like rare?
It's roughly as common as it is on Earth here.
Okay,
IRL.
yeah, okay. So it's not like like, oh my god. Maybe just like a regular kind of, oh, that's cool.
If there were social media in Aralar, something like this would make the rounds
would
on
be
social
blowing
media for a day. Yeah. It might make your local news.
What direction did it streak towards, though? Like actual direction?
From north,
north
to south. Mhm.
Yeah, but it's not like exceedingly rare. It's just like one of those, oh, that's cool. And then people talk about it, and then that's that.
Yeah, and you see the folks who
Yeah.
are left here in the bar, they kind of rush over to the windows as well and kind of ooh and ah, like, oh.
And then I'll go to bed with Sir Jeff. I don't
Roll
got anything
performance.
else planned. Whoa!
Well,
Cool.
he has to roll performance, so I have to roll Arcana.
No, you have to roll a receptive
Oh
roll.
God!
Who's watching?
Who's watching?
Stop!
Oh, Mentis.
No!
I mean, I might be getting things wrong here, but I think it would probably be Alani who rolls the reception.
Fair enough. Well, who really has the pants in the relationship? Let's
I
be
mean, as
real.
long as she doesn't roll a natural one.
I already rolled my natural one for the night, thank you.
Can I help with dancing lights?
No, I have to light cantrip, so I can just use that.
Okay.
I've got dancing lights too. Why am I adding to this?
That's funny.
Ladrin and Rosemary, anything else before you guys head to bed?
I probably would have tried to find a window of time to talk to Rosemary.
Oh yeah, we
Mhm.
need to. Yeah, I'll say you can come into her room.
Oh yeah?
I think
All right, calm down, Lonnie.
No.
Lairdrin would just be straightforward. He would be pretty blunt and just ask, because I don't think it was discussed at all between us. But why the severe interest in that specific drow?
That was my father. His name is
See,
Cyrus.
bad blood, I assume.
No. No, no bad blood, but I am curious what he's doing here, I suppose, but I suppose we'll figure it out in time.
He seemed to have a pretty high station.
Right. Yeah, he's definitely being, there's someone watching him as well, pretty closely guarded, so won't be easy to meet him, but
So you weren't necessarily hiding from him, just those who surround him.
maybe it was best he didn't see me either,
See,
but
well, I don't want to prod much, but just for the sake of the group, I wanted to ask.
no, of course. I think we should also decide about, I don't know how much we can tell Sajath about what I've learned in the past day.
Why do you mean?
Or he has some sort of connection to, I guess, our enemy. I, I, I suppose that's what she is,
Yeah,
Alindra. And if she can, I don't know, Sajath, if she can kind of access anything he knows, maybe it's best not to have her clued in on our plans. But I suppose that's something we all need to speak about as a group, because I quite don't understand
yeah.
everything.
Yeah, now that he's aware that she's linked with him as such, though, he may be able to do something about it.
I
But
hope
yeah,
so.
like you said, we can discuss that as a group.
There's a lot of info, though.
I honestly don't know most of what you learned, so no issue there.
Well, short of it is, Darian might be one of the best chances we got to defeat her, kill her, send her back to where or when she came from. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it is just a weapon, though. It may have been crafted and
It's not just a weapon.
brought together by the gods, but
There's gods living inside of it. I spoke to them. Pieces of
you
themselves.
spoke to them, or
Well, they spoke to me.
Through the weapon?
Through the weapon, in the weapon. I mean, that's what happened back there. I don't know what it looked like for you, but I
Back
wasn't
back where?
back down there in that weird crypt.
Huh? We
Where
only
where
we,
that beholder was.
at what point did they speak with you? I don't think you were ever gone.
Felt like I was gone.
I have an above table question. Didn't she get sucked into the weapon like for a second before coming back
She
out?
she basically to us it looked like she teleported, I think. Like a blink.
Yeah,
At
it
least
was a
that's how I remember.
Okay,
good
okay.
second. I mean, you definitely saw her get sucked in, though. Like she was, her body was like pulled into the weapon, and then it
Like
came back
immediate
out.
came back out. Okay.
Attached to the mimic.
So when you got sucked into the weapon for that split second, you had a discussion with them.
Yeah, I guess so. I felt like I was there for. Actually, I don't know what it felt like. I was just. It's a little bit disorienting, really.
I noticed your demeanor changed pretty greatly in that short amount of time.
I was somewhere else. I was gone. But anyways, so yeah, that's what happened, and I've learned more about. I've learned too much.
All right. Well, just wanted to clear that up a bit. You
Right.
can get some rest.
Right. Yeah.
Have a good night.
Good night.
So long, farewell.
Advitas and goodbye.
The night passes without further incident. And the dawn's light on the 5th greets you. And I'm gonna play a different song because I like my wake up music.
Yeah.
Oh, was that the ring?
Yeah.
Yep, so do your things. Do your spell prep, do your rolls, do your hit point
I'm doing
clearing,
my
whatever.
rolls.
There's no aid up. You still have mind blank and remove curse for a couple hours.
Yep.
And
Roll
yeah,
24
anything
Arcana
else?
for a minute.
Training. We need training.
I'm doing
24. So what was it on the die?
On the die, it was 14.
14 is a success. This is for explosive crystal.
Yeah.
He whips his tail around, and there's a little crystal shard that flies off of it and hits the wall, and just kind of lets out a little.
You're getting there.
and I'm gonna
thanks
practice
to you.
mine.
Oh, wow.
Wow. He's upset. Nope.
13. What do you mean, nope?
Isn't that?
Isn't it 26 for you?
I thought it was. Hold on, I'm gonna check.
It's success. We made the rule that it's I think 11 or higher.
Yeah.
Did we?
It's supposed
Hold on,
to
I gotta go to my thingy.
So I initially said all those DCs
Oh, my
so
thing-
there'd be a 50-50
Yeah,
chance.
yeah. It's 26. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, so
Let's see.
Alani, you
I finished my
doing-
song.
You're practicing. Sajath, you see, like before, a bunch of mouths start appearing all over Alani's clothes. And then there's a bunch that appear on the walls, too, around her. And start mouthing the words of this song along with her. Eventually they just kind of all swirl around, like detach from the wall in her clothing and just kind of swirl around her and then just kind of get absorbed into her chest.
Terrifying.
That is absolutely terrifying. I hate that.
And then you have learned the song, The Magic Mouth.
Yay.
Woohoo!
What's that
Yay!
do?
I can cast Magic Mouth. I
You're
think
gonna hate it.
I can cast Magic Mouth. I think, and then hold on. I'll just go read the thing.
Is this something about concentration?
This is the OP one. Okay, you learn
Sweet.
the Magic Mouth spell. For any creature who hears the song, magical silence will not prevent them from casting spells with a verbal component. Additionally, choose one willing creature to sing the third verse to. If they hear it, they retain the general ability to cast and concentrate on spells even when a class feature says they're unable to.
Aha!
It's
Wait.
the one for Lairdred.
Oh,
Hello.
Sweet.
So he can cast when he's a bear.
Or an elemental.
Or whatever the fuck.
Wild.
Yeehaw!
Yep, it's that one. What the fuck does Magic Mouth do?
you make a mouth appear somewhere.
Ugh.
You can have it do a pre-established message, I believe.
Yeah, you've seen this before, Alani.
Oh, the message
Yeah,
that
like,
my mom left
Mhm.
us. She left me a message and it was...
Lots of messages.
Mhm. Yup.
Yay, I get another blip.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Whatever
Yay.
imminent interposition means.
Let's do this together,
know.
bro.
It's gonna be a thing the whole time.
I hate it, but I accept it.
Finish getting together and meeting up with each other. I am going to be right back.
Okay. Man, I don't know what the last song that I should learn is.
Well, you have 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. And I guess since the only person who could hear me do this one was you, Sajath, you get the extra thing today. So
I'm sorry. What extra thing?
the Magic Mouth, the additionally part, if I choose a creature to sing the third verse to, and if they hear it, they retain the general ability to cast and concentrate on spells even when a class feature says they're unable to. So, if anything you have says you're unable to concentrate on a spell while you're doing it, you are able to right now. For 24 hours.
Feel. That's a big question mark.
Yeah, I don't even think it's useful for you, but you're the only one who was around right now.
I mean, I guess if somebody polymorphs me,
Yeah.
Yeah, or if shit goes down at night and you get silence somehow. then
Yeah.
it would
Yep.
be helpful. Any of that type of shit.
Yeah. And I would re-ask you to re-up your remove curse. That's gonna be a daily thing for a while.
Lairdrin can also do that.
Oh, you can? Alright. Well, he's my boyf,
Well,
so
it's easier for Sajath, I think, but
he's my boyf. He's here in the morning, so
yep.
I can go, Sajath, decurse me, and then he can do
And speaking of which, just assume that you're decursed already.
that. Okay.
So I don't forget later.
He decursed you last night. Wow,
Mount
Chico.
Chico.
Wow, wow.
I mean, I did have a 3rd level spell available.
I had so many
Yeah,
spells
you
available.
did.
Speaking of which, what are the spells you wanted for your necklace?
Just give me healing words.
I had 3 available 1st level spells.
Yep. I'll take them.
Okay.
Keep in mind, Lairdrin never really uses his spells anymore.
Look
so.
at this! I got a magic mouth now, so now you can!
Uh-huh. I also have access to transport via plants and windwalk and a bunch of new cool shit.
You have what now?
Transport via plants,
Ooh.
which is teleporting through a tree or a plant big enough to walk through.
That's fucking cool.
And then
Yeah, it's
windwalk
another way to teleport. Windwalk is really nice.
Oh, that's really
turns
cool.
us into the gaseous forms.
Oh,
for 8
that's
hours.
So cool.
Mm-hmm. It's
you
a
get a
good way
flying
to
speed
fast
of-
travel.
Flying speed of 300 feet.
That's so
Yep.
fast.
Fart.
Yeah, it's a good way to fast travel.
Yep.
If we
You
don't
think
know
fart
the
clouds?
destination. Yeah, fart clouds.
Fart clouds.
I guess since I told Rosemary that I would do her makeup in the morning, I'll go knock on her door. And I'll bring Sajath with me, because I want everybody to, like, meet up. So I'm going to tell Sajath
Come on in.
to get
Oh.
Lairdrin, and I'm going to go in there and help her with her makeup.
Roll Dex.
Just Dex?
Unless, do you have,
I will help her.
I have a
you have
disguise kit and
proficiency with
proficiency.
Disguise kit.
Yep.
Roll Dex, add your proficiency mod.
I will help her.
Plus 5.
Can I help her by helping
No.
describe
By
or
staying
even
still.
just
No, you
staying
may not.
still? Or
It's 20 plus 5.
20 plus 5.
Correct.
26,
So
yeah.
it's 25.
Wait,
No.
what?
Continue making a joke.
What?
What? You rolled a natural 20?
No.
She
I
added
rolled
her
a 15.
proficiency.
And then my Dex mod is plus 3 plus my Jack of all trades, which is plus 2. Then my proficiency bonus is plus 5.
Shit. Okay. All right. 25.
Yes, correct.
Shit. How do you guys want to how do you want to look? Describe precisely how you
I
look. And you
give
will look
her-
that way.
I give
he looks
her...
like a human? Is that possible? Maybe we get some clay putty on the ears and help shape those down and
No.
Get some
That's
I-
not
I-
how clay works.
That's not how it works. I give you caramel skin, so it blends with the purple into caramel, and it makes you look like you're a tan elf, like just brown, you know? And
Dark wood elf.
yeah, a darker wood elf.
Ah.
And I'll give you, I'll fix your wig some, the one that you bought. I'll like brush it out. I'll clean it. I'll make it, more presentable, and then I'll like affix it to you with like, like bobby pins or something. And I'll be like, there. Now, the only issue is your pink eyes. So, Unless they're really looking close, I think you're good.
We'll get by. Well done, Alani.
Thanks. I'm good at makeup.
She's kind of looking at herself in the mirror. Much better
So
at this than I am.
25 disguise. So effectively, you are disguised as a wood
Piece of toast?
elf. As a what? I don't know why when you said that I got that image of Jesus's face on a piece of toast. That will be the DC of anyone who is attempting to perceive you for you, which is a mighty high DC.
Alrighty, and then Sajeth and Lairdren show up, right? So we can
this
talk?
took time, right?
I mean, we would have been here the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makeup doesn't take 2 seconds.
I'm probably talking. We're probably discussing
Yeah, we're
while
probably talking while
doing
I'm
that.
Yeah.
I'm like doing your
Speaking of which,
eyebrows and like
At least an hour.
Yeah. Especially a body transformation like this one.
Oh look, I'm doing her exposed skin, okay?
Uh-huh.
What color is her hair?
I don't remember what
Did
she said
did
about
we
the
do dye?
wig. No,
I
it
think
was
someone
it's a
said
wig.
blue hair, but I didn't really say blue hair. I was thinking more. I was thinking like black, so I guess blue is fine, right? Do
Cerulean.
drow have blue hair? No, right? They have like silver or white hair or some shit.
Well,
but
black
you're
hair
not
is
drow right
common
now.
among drow as well, so like it's white or
Red
black.
hair? Would red hair work for wood elf? Is that what we're going
Yeah,
for?
red hair would be fine.
There we go.
Yep.
Red hair. Done. It's red hair.
Okay. So you dye the wig, or
Sure.
is it your natural hair? Okay. Dye the wig with the disguise kit.
Yeah.
Red hair.
And
As
Whatever's
Alani and-
easier. I never
as
made
Alani
the
and
choice
Rosemary.
at first. I never said it, so I guess that's my bad. But we'll say it's red now.
As the two of them are discussing it, two drows discussing what wood elves have hair, or what hair that wood elves have. Lairdren just face palms and says yes in his hand.
Excuse me, there's not a lot of wood elves down in the MD, okay?
Yeah, if only you could use somebody as reference.
Right.
anyways,
Is that what you all look like?
All wood elves look the same.
Calling you people.
you people.
Coming from drow that usually all look the same.
Holy shit.
So yesterday I learned an interesting bit of news about the drow. So there's apparently an ambassador to the Mithrin and Dune here. Her name is Vexaria Tessarin.
Vexira.
Vexira, sorry. She works at the Gilded Council. And there's also a defense attaché, and his name is Silvers Damar, and he works over at the Peace Guard headquarters. Yeah, and since I'm working on her face, do I notice any twitch when I say his name?
Yes, Silvers is my father.
Damar? Silvers Damar?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, the other Silverist.
No, just the one.
Mm-hmm. I feel like if
I mean,
he...
it's not quite known. Your sister knows, but
I mean, you're a half-breed, of course, that
right.
I understand.
But yes.
I do...
I actually saw him last night. Me and
You
Lairdren followed him He's not staying too far from where we are now.
Oh, good. Um,
Didn't recognize her or speak to us, so
No, but he does have plenty of escorts.
I think he would be one of the people who would recognize me. And
Oh, most certainly, I think he would too.
I don't relish that idea. I hope that they don't
I mean,
come
he
to
did
the
work with, I don't know
performance.
if you know this, but he did work with your mother.
I did not know that.
Yes.
That the Demar house is one of the lower houses. I wasn't sure about that. I mean, they used to be,
It's a bit complicated.
obviously. Um, but I do worry that they will be at the performance tonight and that they will recognize me.
Yes, that's why me and Ladrin will be. What'd you say, Ladrin? Will be incognito?
yep.
You're already pretty
Looks like
incognito
Alani
here, and
did a
I'm
pretty
like,
good job of helping us with that.
yeah,
Exactly.
I'm like adjusting your face, tilting it side to side, checking if I've missed any spots. I think I did it pretty even.
I also brushed up on my ability to help us with that as well. If we decide to go in the sneaky beaky direction.
What do you mean?
That's good.
A spell that can help us
Oh,
that I haven't used in a long time. So I brushed up on it.
okay.
You don't think anybody's gonna try to make a scene though tonight, do you?
Probably not.
Doesn't somebody always?
I
They
don't.
may have meant like a more drastic kind of scene and not like usual standard performance wise scene.
Oh. Um. I guess it depends on if they recognize me or not. Let's hope they don't.
Well, it's still better to
Let's hope they don't
keep
show
it.
up at all.
There'll be a lot of people, so maybe they won't have much of an opportunity.
Mhm. Mhm. I'm.
Alani, I have a question for Alani.
Mhm.
When you were here before, how much did you talk about where you were from?
Not a lot.
Um,
I said I was from the Underdark, and that's it.
and you assumed a different name.
Yes.
So, okay, alrighty. So I think, at least as a starting point, you wouldn't necessarily have much suspicion that word about, like, certainly there would be a buzz around town right now about you, but I don't think that, based on what you just said, that there would be much of a suspicion that people would be able to draw a line from
Yeah.
the
It's
alluring Alani to this Princess Alanir.
yeah, no, it's less of a worry that the general public will know because I'm pretty certain that they're not going to figure it out. It's the people that know me who I'm worried about figuring it out because they're the ones who definitely would figure it out. Like,
Yeah, like two people right now.
well, it's
Do
Silrus
you-
and Vexira who probably would know.
Should I make a roll to see?
Sure.
Always.
I mean, they haven't
Okay,
seen me
like
yet.
hold on. Realistically, would a princess that was kind of like put to the side because she was kind of rebellious would even meet these high, like like ranking officers in the
Well,
first place.
Her mom was trying to groom her.
I was
She was putting
not
her
I,
aside.
I,
rebellious.
I get that, but no, you totally were rebellious.
I was not rebellious,
You
even in the
dyed your hair
slightest.
white and everything.
Not until the end.
I was
Oh.
not rebellious until I left home. It was a snap decision. I
All right.
ran.
Epic, roll your dice. Hope.
I ran for my life.
I ran.
Aside from the 5-year time skip, how long has it been since you left Neptune?
6 years and about like 6 months. How long have we been journeying together?
3 months.
Yeah.
It's only been
October.
5
3
years.
months.
Less than a year.
Let's go with like 6-7 months.
Yeah.
Like
Since
a
you
year.
left Methrin and Dune?
A year and 6-7 months. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it took some time to travel to Palebank, and I was in Athelian Falls for a couple months before I traveled. And then we've been doing all this traveling since then.
Yeah, okay. So that in total would be like over 6 years. And so there's a memory element to this for these two people. But in terms of Alanira's notoriety in Mithrin and Dune, that was very high.
Yes.
And so I'm gonna roll 2d20, and I'm gonna say that if they are 16 or higher, then that person will know about you. So we'll start with Vex. Okay.
Damn.
Vex has suspicion.
Ruh-roh.
Silvus does not. That's above table.
Yeah,
It kind of makes sense too, because Silverus is new money,
Kind of might be,
relatively
yeah.
speaking.
I mean, Vexera would be too if she's a part of Damar House too.
Oh, that's fair.
So, I don't know. New money. It's been 5 years maybe of whatever the fuck has been
That's
going
why I
on.
said relatively speaking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, they're the only two who I'm worried about potentially finding out who I am. I'm not really worried about the common drow figuring out who I am. On that note, I got catcalled yesterday when I was walking to the inn. That was...
I mean, that's nothing unusual.
a little...
Was it flattering or just rude?
It was not... It was unwanted.
Okay, it was rude.
It was unwanted.
He didn't touch her, so he's still alive.
Oh, God. I hope they didn't put my face on posters. Oh, no.
Oh no, I've seen a few. There's quite nice sketches.
Oh,
They were quick too. We saw a couple last night. They were
really?
handing them out. Yeah,
Oh, no.
they
Maybe
were quite nice though. They had like a maybe like more of an abstract kind of look to them. It was nice. It was good.
Oh, God. What?
Very Amano.
Well, I can show you guys around today. I would like to suggest the library. I don't know what you guys would like to do today.
Oh, I can go by myself. I have some errands I need to run, and I already know where the library is, so I'll be fine by myself.
Okay.
Oh no, I have some more to do at the library, but I think we need to
Well, I
don't you
need...
need to get some like a dress or something for
Exactly.
tonight?
I need to stop by Threads because he's the best there is, and I'm incredibly anxious about tonight, and I haven't seen him in 6 years, and yeah, I should get something. was there anything else you guys wanted to do? I mean, there's lots of places in town I could show you. Anywhere you'd like to visit or something that you want? I pretty much know everywhere here.
I think in due time we can work that out. I think there is something else I would like to talk about.
What's up?
Shajath?
Hmm?
How much can this, how much can Alindra, can she read your mind? Does she have access to you?
I mean, she would. She is able to communicate with me. I don't think she can peer into my deep psyche. And with the new spell I learned recently, she should have not even that available to her anymore.
Are you absolutely sure?
Do you have any abilities right now that is able to peer into one's mind?
Nope.
Any of you?
Um,
Even slightly?
Sending
Well, I mean,
counts.
I
yeah.
think you're the only one.
Message counts.
I'll send you a message. Hey, Sajeth, can you hear this? And I'll like say it off to the side. I say, the number is 6. and
mean-
and then I'll turn back to you and I'll go, what number did I just tell you?
I mean, you immediately sense that this spell doesn't work.
It didn't work. Okay. Well, I think that kind of proves it. I wasn't able to send him a message. That makes me nervous.
And you can keep this up.
24 hours. With one casting of the spell. She tried to communicate with me while we were exploring. What's that place called where we went to?
Tyr Gorthot.
Tyr Gortov. She tried to communicate, but the second I heard a voice that wasn't any of ours. Look, man, I have troubles with this shit, and you guys make up names that are just stupid.
It wasn't me! It wasn't me! I didn't make this one up! It wasn't me!
There's probably a
love that.
J in there, isn't there?
No.
Nope.
This one.
There was when you said it.
That's in the first one.
Call it
It's
the
a
creepy
Y that
test.
serves like a J. Anyways, she tried to reach out, and the second I heard a voice that wasn't any of ours, I immediately used a spell, and her voice got immediately cut off.
Okay, and if the spell is gone, she won't be able to. I mean, I suppose she can communicate with you, but she can't.
She would have to try every so often to see if it's still active, which, unless we're in heading towards serious threat, I will gladly use my most powerful spell to recast this every day. And he estimates real quick. It's like, oh, right about now, all right, and slaps his fingers. You see his scalp glow, and then fades as the spell takes place. And on bonus side, it also gives me immunity to psychic damage
It does.
and the charm condition as well.
I might use that.
I think
Sorry.
Sajath, as you cast that spell for the second time, you fully are confident that in the words that you just spoke, in the truthfulness of the words you just spoke to the rest of your party, but there's also something in your head that again kind of wonders if this is a two-way street. Like if if she can do this to you, can you do this to her? And you tried to do that once before, and it just didn't seem like you were, able to make that connection. But I guess that thought again occurs to you, like, if I keep casting this and cutting it off, you'll never be able to explore the other side of that coin.
Well, I mean, theoretically speaking, it shouldn't be a two-way street. Because I'm making my mind a fortress. But I guess they're like surface thoughts peer or something, right?
Any effect that would sense its emotions or read its thoughts. And I did just a little bit of surface level research into it to see if message and sending kind of qualified as being blocked by mind blank, and seems the consensus opinion is that yes, they would be, like basically anything that taps into.
Yeah, because I figured scrying would too, because you're trying to not thoughts, but like it's still divination. I mean, I'll keep that in mind. I'll even mention it's like, but if there's ever any time in the future where I can maybe attempt to peer into her, maybe glance into where she is or is doing, then just tell me so. I don't think I can do it at the same time as I'm keeping this active, because that would mean concentrating and peering out instead of locking in, if that makes sense.
Why'd you ask, Rosemary? I don't think there's anything that we've seen that...
Well, I've learned some crucial information, and I don't know if we can risk letting her know.
What is it? Or do you not want to say it?
I mean, I can walk away as long as it's nothing that pertains directly to me.
I mean, at this point, everything kind of does pertain to you. You're part of all of this.
If you're confident that your ability will block her from finding out anything, then I don't see the issue.
If you're confident she can't have access to this information, then I'm more than comfortable sharing it.
The only way that she will be able to make away with this spell is by her being in front of us and actively dispelling this spell.
And at that point, I think we have bigger problems.
Yeah.
In that case, I think
Everybody okay with it?
any information you found out, we need Sajeth probably to know.
He is the smartest one of us.
Right. She'll, after done with I'm assuming we talk, and all the disguise stuff is done, she'll take out the notebook where she's been making notes. And she will try to go through everything. She'll start with the meeting with Morden and Coralon and the weapon and everything they discussed there, and then try to make her way through all this stuff within a reasonable amount of time. If it feels like it's taking too long or people want to stop, she'll stop, or, just maybe within like an hour or so. Does that seem reasonable? An hour? Yeah, so we'll do all that.
That's
pretty much
covers
everything.
Yeah, that certainly covers a lot of the topics I was intending on researching. The bit about the
I
hammer
took
is
note of
interesting.
some of those books, so if you'd like a list of that.
I would love that. I hope that my, even if small pool that I might have when I introduce this letter that was written for me, maybe I'll be able to, I don't know, have more access to like the forbidden section or even like some more detailed books, but
Yeah, maybe you'll have some student helping you out, buying some books with you.
Well, my plan is to go to Threads, get something, and then I'm going to probably head to the theater and spend all day getting ready because I have so many ideas and no idea what I'm gonna do tonight that I think I just need to prepare.
I mean, we have some ideas. You and I talked about like some really good ones.
Yeah. I just really want to nail it down and get
That,
everything
I mean,
ready.
that's fine. Just remember that the spell takes 10 minutes to cast, so make sure to let me know 10 minutes before showtime.
Oh, I am going to come get you before showtime, I think, because I know how you get with books and you get absorbed in them and
I mean, I don't intend to, especially since Rosemary was able to most excellently cover a lot of the bases I was planning on doing, and I know how much this means to you.
yeah, I know. But I can give you Rosemary and Lairdrin, I can give you guys some places to go if you want to explore the city some.
I think I'll tag along with you.
To the stage?
To Threads,
To
and then yeah, to the stage.
Okay.
Might not be a bad idea just to make sure. I don't know.
Yeah. Your security and all
I
that.
think
Yeah.
at this point, sticking
Sure.
together, yeah, is the right idea.
Um, do you want to go
Oh,
with
and by the
Sajaf
way, call
then?
me.
Or...
I've been telling people to call me Alara, so I think that might not be best to use my name,
Okay.
just in case,
Okay. I can.
especially with my father around.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, to be fair, Rosemary is a pretty common name, but we get it.
Well, just in case.
Yeah, we get it.
And I've already told people my name's Alara, so you know.
All right, long day ahead of us. We should get going.
Yeah. I'll give Sajaf a little kiss before heading off to Threads.
Yeah, I'm just a little one. That's crazy.
A big ol' slap again. No, I'm just kidding. I'll give you a kiss.
Okay, we'll follow Rosemary and Alani and Lairdrin. Where are you going?
It's unclear. I don't know if
Do you
Sajaf
want to
wanted to
go to the
go alone.
library or do you want to come shopping?
It's a
Um,
lose-lose. It sounds like.
Well, Sajaf said that he has some errands first to get done and then go into the library. He isn't opposed to you coming with him, Lairdrin.
Okay, go with Sajaf. Another library day.
You must like books or sleeping.
Sleeping, yeah, definitely.
It's winter. It's hibernation time. You're a bear. Yeah.
Oh, and don't go to not a what is that place called? Not a Drow's Draft? Not a Drow's Draft?
Oh, I could have told you that.
Not gonna
Awful
lie,
place.
Lairdrin was debating just fucking giant eagle form and just fly around for a while.
That's a vibe.
I mean, you can do that as I'm heading towards the library if you wish.
Yeah, probably would.
Is Mitt with you, Sajaf?
We currently, yes, he is.
Okay. Okay, we'll follow those who are going to threads to threads. This is down in the merchant's ward, right? Yeah, merchant's ward. It's got a big, beautiful sign hanging out of it. Thread, not spelled the way you may have thought. THREDD.
HRE. To read?
THREDD. Thread.
Oh.
Threaded. Threaded is thread.
Red Ed and Eddie.
And walking inside, the store is empty with the exception of a tiefling, a male tiefling, who is arranging some amazing looking outfits on hangers and whatnot. His tail is just kind of like curling and uncurling as he's working, and just making sure that everything, on the stuff that he's working on is, just like running his hands under the collars and just making sure everything's buttoned up and brushing it off and dusting it just to make sure it's perfectly displayed, just so. Takes note of you walking through the door and turns his head around with a snap, and immediately adopts a smile. Well, hello.
Good morning, Mr. Thread.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm great.
And how can I how can I help you?
I actually... You may not remember me. I was here about 6.5 years ago. I'm actually going to be performing tonight at the Grand Opera House, and I need a dress for my performance.
Yes, you do, my dear. You absolutely need a dress. Alani.
You do remember me?
And who's this with you?
Oh, my
You can
friend
call me
Alara.
Alara.
Pleasure.
The pleasure is mine. And he walks up to you and takes a bow and extends his
Curtsy
hand,
back.
palm up. So, what exactly are we looking for tonight?
That's a good question. I've never done a performance like this, and I'm wildly overwhelmed, and I would like something that makes me feel confident.
I have provided tropes for many people who have performed at the Grand Theater. You have come to the right place today. Something that makes you feel comfortable. I'm thinking we need a bit of a wow factor.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds great. I defer to your experience in this area. I don't know what to wear.
And he goes, he starts just looking around his shop. and saying, pointing at things and saying no, maybe plus, no, and just kind of occasionally will turn back and look at you, Alani, and just kind of eye you up and down. And keeps looking around for a while, and then kind of disappears into the back of the shop for a little while, leaving you two alone for a couple of minutes to look around. Or
did you want
peruse.
anything, Rosemary? Did you want some new clothes
Let's
or an
do
outfit?
let's do you first, and I can take care of myself after. It's fine.
Okay. So we'll just wait. I will look around and see if there's anything I like. Dress-wise. Or not dress-wise. Anything fun looking?
Well,
Like,
I
don't know.
am not going to explain what a
Every
bunch of things
single-
look like to see if there's anything that suits Alani's taste.
What? You what?
Yep, player. Just say what you want and stop dancing around it.
Eventually, though, Thread emerges, tail wrapped around his waist, holding a dress that it looks like a heavy dress. It's got a bunch of flowers made out of silk. Various kinds of flowers. It's like a bouquet. The lower part is like a bouquet of like all of these different kinds of flowers made out of silk. But from the top, it is this deep midnight blue with scattered really tiny sequins and beads sewn into it, and then it transitions through the bodice into a silver, and so it seems like a little bit of like there's a lot going on in this dress.
Yeah.
It's like you've got like the sky and then like the color of a moon, and then it's like multicolored flowers at the bottom. And he brings it out and just kind of raises his eyebrows.
Okay, here's the thing. That one looks a little heavy. I do love the design on the top, but unfortunately, I do plan on moving around a bit during my performance, so I don't think something so heavy would really be the one.
Something with mobility in mind.
Yeah, a little lighter.
Okay. He disappears into the back again. Drapes that one over the desk at the back of the store.
So after
Would you like me to help him? Pick something out for you, or?
I think he's got it in hand. I mean, I trust him. I came here to make this outfit when I first got here, and I've enjoyed my outfit for 2 years now. That I keep recreating it with different pieces so much that I think it's like a signature look for me now,
All right.
You hear a call from the back. Did you like the colors of the top of the first one?
You said it was blue and then it's silver?
Yeah, like a midnight blue that transitioned to silver.
Yes.
He comes out with another dress. This one looks quite a bit lighter. Um, it's got a similar color scheme, but it instead of just like going straight vertical, it's just transitions across on a diagonal. So you get kind of the strap over one arm is a dark blue. It's more of a royal blue. And on the other arm it's silver, and so you kind of get the transition from that blue into silver. There's no sequins or anything on it, so not as fussy. It does have sleeves, elbow length sleeves that aren't tied off or anything. They just kind of come to points on the outside, so they're longer on the outside. And this one is gathered at the waist with a sash. And the dress as a whole, on one side is ankle length, on the other side it's about knee length. So it's uneven that way as well. And then it's got another piece to it that is a red color. So this is the flare of the dress. That's just it's sort of like a cape almost, but it's only waist. It starts at the waist and goes down and is just sort of, I don't know, it's like an apron almost, but it's like an ankle length apron on the back. And he explains that if you're moving around a lot, this is going to move with the air and create a very nice visual. It'll have a lot of visual appeal as the different parts of the dress kind of swirl around each other and open up, and the red falls behind you and then poofs out as you move and then falls behind you again.
Alright, I think I'm gonna try this one on and see how Rosemary likes it. I mean, Alara. I said Alara? Her name is Alara. I have it written down in front of me. Marie.
I don't think you said all of that in the third person, so I think you're okay.
I will try this one on. See how it
Roll a
fits.
roll a d20.
Is there champagne, by the way?
Oh, is this one of
Is like,
Dylan's
Is
places?
there
Is this like
champagne?
bordering on like wedding dress kind of venue or no?
There is champagne.
Oh, perfect. I won't even ask. Actually, I will ask. I'll ask, and if he lets me, I'll take a bottle. And
Oh, he
crack
just
it open.
nods. Yes, like by all means, of course.
Yeah, we'll get some glasses.
This is what people do here.
What'd you get on your d20 there? 16?
16.
The dress is a little loose. It'll need to be taken up just a little bit in the waist. And it's a little tight in the chest. So you'll have to do a little bit of work on it.
My boobs are a little too big for this dress.
And the waist is also a little too big, right? That's what I said?
You said loose, yeah.
Loose, it's loose, yeah. So everything has to be taken in just a little bit, or
You let
the
out
waist
the
has
top.
to be taken in, let out the top, taken the bottom, right? And so he's kind of like, eyeing you up in a mirror and everything, and like bunching it up, and it's like, oh, I can take it in here, I can let it out there.
All right, Rosemary, what do you think?
beautiful.
What's the verdict?
Very nice, especially once he's I think
Once the twins fit a little better?
yeah. I mean, they're looking pretty good right now, but give it some time, and I think it'll be a winner.
All right. How long do you think it would take for you to make those adjustments?
A couple of hours at most.
All right. I think I can come back and pick it up, or would you be able to send it to the theater?
Of course, we can send it to the theater. Of course.
I will,
She was just joking.
I'll take it then. I'll take it.
Will this be a rental or outright purchase?
I probably should rent it. How much is it to buy outright?
This one, and he looks at the tag on the side.
This one's
12.
Gucci.
1,250 gold pieces. The rental will run you 25 gold, and alterations are another gold.
All right, I will do the rental. I will give him 26 and then another 2 for the delivery.
That's very generous of you.
I appreciate you.
And he turns his attention to Alara. Are you in the market for anything, my dear?
I think, yeah, for right now, just something simple for the concert tonight. Nothing too flashy.
Simple.
Simple, clean.
The way that we make you feel tonight.
He goes to the rack and pulls off a simple calf-length dress made of cotton.
I think the more like mainstream and like it kind of just like to fit in is what she wants. So
yeah, I mean,
kind of.
You're at the wrong store.
It's got I mean, it's a nice dress, but it's simple.
Yeah, not like nothing, not low cut or anything. Just
it's black.
Yeah,
it's like a little bit of they're really dark gray. Short sleeves, so just cover your shoulder. More modest neckline.
Yeah.
I think I spotted a dress earlier, and I'm gonna go over to the rack, and I pull out one that's olive green, and it covers all the things that I've already worked on you, like the skin that's exposed and that kind of stuff. So it's not gonna like show off more skin than you already have showing off that you would want to show off, and and it's olive green, so it matches your new complexion very nicely, and your hair color. And actually, I think this one would look really nice on you.
Yeah, we'll take both.
Yeah, we'll rent this one too.
Wait, how much is it for both of these?
I'll take care of it, don't worry.
No, how much is it? Because I'm just buying it, so I'm into that.
I already put down...
He's pointing back and forth between those two dresses as you're like talking and trying to get out some words, saying these aren't rentals. These are just purchase only.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'll just buy them.
This one. I will buy this
one. That's the green one?
Green one.
Both of them.
Both of them.
If you're paying, sure.
The green one is 25 gold pieces, and the one he picked out is 20 gold.
Cool.
This is a good day for thread.
All right, 55 gold. Done. Done and done. I did it.
Did you want to try them on? Sure.
Yeah, she'll try them on. Just make sure everything is A-okay.
Yeah, roll D20.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what I expected. You could just say it fits.
Yeah, I think there are multiple ones on the racks. Here
she finds one that she finds the size that fits. Do you want me to roll a lot of times?
No, it's fine. He begins to box both of them up.
Yeah, because it's not like a tailored thing like she did. It's just like a, I'm at Macy's. Let me find my size. Sorry, not Macy's. Zara's. We're at Zara's. We're a little bit more, cheap boutique.
Adjustments can be made.
You are miles ahead of me already.
I think she would actually want adjustments so she's not like crazy, like if she needs to move around. But I don't think it's gonna be
the
that
one
big
I
of a
picked
deal.
out for you is very light and very mobile.
Okay, hey, there we go. Look at that. Yeah. It worked out.
Great. So you get 2 boxes with lovely bows on them, each with a dress inside.
Right. Oh, what would it take for like this is above table. What would it take for what is this? The cape? What is this cape called? The cloak of protection. Could that be like altered into like a shawl kind of thing, or is that not a thing? Or do I just have to wear it like a shawl or something?
I think it can be whatever you want because it's like a magic item and it can just be whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, I'd probably try to like wear it like a shawl, kind of, instead of wearing it like a cloak, like a dress or something.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's at least how I've always seen magic armor. It's whatever the fuck you want.
Flavor it any way you want.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, now
I want my full plate armor to have a gun.
Well,
great, it has a gun. It shoots Nerf pellets.
It shoots Nerf pellets. Well, now we are going to head to
My
Lord's
gun
Caress.
shoots rabbit pellets.
Nice.
We're heading to Court's Caress.
Quartz Caress.
Our next stop.
Okay, Quartz. I don't remember reading that one.
It's right below Threads.
Super. I still
don't are we like in a mall?
It's.
No,
I like how you. Hold on.
Not quartz.
I like how instead of you telling him like it's this specific thing, you're no, it's over there.
I wasn't trying to, but I couldn't get a word in. I was trying to say it's the music shop.
We zip over back to Jath and Lairdren, I guess, or is Lairdren flying around? Okay. Who are headed where?
Well, embarrassingly enough, kind of the same direction.
Okay.
Because Jeff is buying stuff, so I'm assuming it's all like the same square, right?
Merchant's Ward, yeah, but it's big.
Yeah.
Merchant's Ward, I think, is the biggest ward. No, the Arts District is the biggest one, but the Merchant's Ward is packed full of stuff. So yeah, it's small, but it's it's a city like 4 or 5 times the size of Bay's End. So
yeah. So as he walks, he's talking to Lairdren, and as they enter the district, he's like, okay, I'm gonna be entering some stores. I'm gonna need you to keep a little hush hush. Because it's a surprise.
You know me. I'm a talker.
Yeah, maybe I should have taught differently to who I brought. Definitely not on purpose. He gives you a smile and then he pats your shoulder. It's like, come. It shouldn't be too long. And Epic, I'm going to buy the things I told you about.
Okay, sounds good. I think you can probably find all of that stuff. I have to refresh my memory. I will refresh my memory while we're on break. How's that sound? As we break on this clandestine quest. As Jeff tries to stay hidden from Alani and Alara.
A slightly larger black, closer to onyx at this point, we agreed, or obsidian, and a dragonborn that's not in a town where you can't hide among themselves, you know?
Yeah. With a halo.
Yeah, yeah. Next to another tall man with a fucking pelt of an animal in a very like posh
Skull.
city.
Bear skull on his head.
It's fine. I'm doing the thing where we left later than they did, and then we tell them up to a point where we saw them go into a store. I'm like, okay, I need to go into these stores specifically as fast as I can, and then like go.
Yeah, they're swigging champagne and trying on dresses, so
Yeah. They're having a grand old time.
Yeah, we're having fun. We're fine. You go do your thing.
All right, we'll come back after the break.
Yes.
Bippity back.
Okay, we're all back. And we're back. Sajath, roll 4d100.
Wait, how many?
4.
Okay, here's one.
This is how much money it costs you all day?
Two. Here's 3. And here's 4.
250 gold for all the things that you wanted.
All right.
So how much attention is Lairdren paying to the things that Sajath is buying?
Since Sajath felt the need to mention that it was hush hush, he's paying a little bit of attention, more than he would have.
So I'll just let you, Sajath, tell Lairdren.
Yeah, I'll text them.
Yep. And then, once you pick up all your stuff,
I would like to go to either a spell scroll shop or a magic item shop. Maybe prioritizing magic item shop. I would like to window shop because I doubt I can afford anything.
make an investigation check.
Oh god, might take me a while.
14's not bad. You are able to find.
I can tell you.
I want to see if I can find it. You're able to find. The amazing Amroses. Yeah, just stopping people on the street and asking them for such a place. They point you in the direction of this shop. You probably had walked past it. Maybe. I'm not sure. I was reading a different section. So I don't know. We'll say it's a little bit off the beaten path. So
Yeah,
but
we
you're
passed
able
it
to
by
find it out.
We passed it by the first time thinking wasn't it, and then we came back it's like, oh shit, it was the fucking right place.
And you walk in. There is a dazzling array of stuff. And it's probably what strikes you the most is that everything in this shop, not the items per se, but like the decorations, the drapes. There's like heavy drapes everywhere, and like interior like awnings and stuff. It's got a little bit like arabesque, I guess, feel to it. It's all shades of pink and red. Some deep reds and some pinks and all that stuff. And there is a gentleman, a human gentleman with really long and vibrant, bright red hair. It's a little wavy. It's not straight. It's not really curly. Just kind of wavy. Falls, some of it in front and most of it in back. And he greets you as you walk in. He's like, "Well, good morning. Welcome to the amazing Amroses. I am Amrose Worth, ever at your service." And he gives you a wink. And then he gives Leodrin a wink.
Wink.
Well, the name's Sajaf. This here's my compatriot Lairdrin. We just appeared in town recently.
Just appeared.
Quite.
Technically, yeah.
Then you may have come to the right place if you are gifted in such magical abilities. And you see a little magical turtle, like a little illusion of a turtle, appear on your shoulder, Sajath.
Ah, that's adorable.
It
Well-
gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Didn't know turtles had lips.
Little peck.
Well, I'll be blunt. I would like to peruse what you have in store. Right now, my friends are strewn about the entire city, so maybe I would like to just keep notes of what you may have that might interest them, and then come back once we have all our funds together, so to speak, if it need be. But I would like to, take a look around, poke my nose here and there, see what you have in store.
Let's see. I can point you in this direction where we have various weapons, magical in nature. Some of them very powerful. And he pulls a sword off of a shelf. This is a particularly sharp sword, also known as a sword of sharpness. Oh, and then we have this, but you may not be able to use it. It's for dwarves only.
Oh, yes, that is unfortunate. We do not have a dwarf in our current party.
And then over on this wall we have various armors. All of them magical, of course. This is a magical shop. And he just kind of like brushes a finger along your chin. And we have this particular item, and he pulls a shield off. He barely touches it, and then it just kind of leaps out of his hand and off the rack, and just hovers in the space around him. Normally you have to hold shields, but this one you don't. And what is this one? I'm not sure I remember this one. And he pulls another shield down from the wall. Oh, yes, I remember. This one is a very powerful shield, particularly against magic. It's very powerful in normal protection, as would be any shield, but this one is particularly powerful. But if you're targeted by any magical spells, this shield gives you a second chance to save against its effects.
Mm-hmm.
If I might be so rude as to ask what price range we're shopping for today?
If I remember correctly, altogether our current party funds sit around the 5,000 gold mark, but we do have other magical items in our stores that we can also trade to adjust pricing.
Interesting.
And if it helps, I should have probably led with this. Our party consists of, as you can see, a wonderful druid fighter. Not fighter, the class, if that means anything. But anyways, he tends to be more
Like to
upfront. He's a brawler. I am the spellcaster of the wizard variety. We have a monk that seems to specialize in. Has Rosemary ever used the term Kensei weapons at all?
Probably, but you also know she's being a little low key, and that might be possible. Like that's not like a common thing, I would say.
Okay, so she seems to specialize in like unusual monk weapons, not typically seen, like quarterstaff. Like she uses like these unique looking like scimitars and such. And then we have our bard, in which while she is a spellcaster, she is very fond of a bow. Oh, and the monk is also fond of bows.
He looks around his shop really quick.
I'll low key mention it to Jath. I have 2,000 gold too.
Well, you know, I also have 1,000 on top of that because I did not spend as much gold as I thought I was going to.
Yep, just
It's fine. It's better to lowball it so that we work. You know?
We definitely could have just bought that dress for Alani, by the way.
Oh, definitely, but I didn't.
He
Or
looks
the
around his
magical
shop
property
and
of the dress.
he says, "I'm afraid I don't have anything in the archery department." But let's see. Some of this, of course, will depend on what you have to trade. Well, let's see. Start with the druid, shall we? Are you interested in a powerful weapon?
I might be. Show him my staff. I have this. It's pretty
That is
useful.
pretty. Well, I have this, and he pulls telekinetically a staff off the upper section of the wall. This is a very powerful quarterstaff. It's 3 times as powerful as a normal quarterstaff.
Quite.
Oh, it's a quarterstaff plus 3. Cool.
And it appears that you are not wearing any armor to speak of.
Yeah, I don't wear any armor anymore.
Okay.
He's tapped into nature itself, or so he says, so his body got bolstered all of a sudden on our travels.
Become one with the bear.
One with the totemic spirits.
Let's see, what else might I have for a druid? Oh, how about these? and he pulls out a pair of boots. Boots. When you're wearing these boots and are attuned to them, you can double your walking speed, and if you move away from a hostile creature and they try to take a swipe at you, they have disadvantage on the roll, on the attack. What's a roll?
Oh, like a dodge roll.
So the double movement is something you activate essentially, but then the moving away is just innate.
Yes,
have
these are the
anything-
boots of speed.
Do you have
Oh.
anything that would be useful while I'm wild shaped? I tend to change form pretty often.
Things like that are very rare indeed. I don't believe I
Indeed.
have anything. I have to go outside of the normal rules of magic to attain something like that.
You flip the boots upside down. It's like, Rika, we did it.
You know, I have my normal suppliers, but I think you have to go into third-party suppliers to get things like that.
Hmm.
And based on what I've read so far, they're very rare indeed.
If only you could brew something at home.
Shut up.
I've done enough homebrew for
I
this
know.
campaign.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's okay. I'm not very needy anyway.
For you, good sir, turning to Sajath, based on your appearance, I'd say you're gifted in the magical arts,
Yes.
so you can probably cast a bunch of spells, and
But can never have enough.
never have enough, indeed. And he holds out his arms, outstretched, and two staves come off the walls into his hands. One is coated in ice, and frost emanates from it, and the other is crackling with fire. And he says, "This one, the one that's frosty, makes you resistant to cold damage, so long as you're attuned to it. You can also cast a variety of spells, ice-based spells with this, like shooting out a cone of coldness. You can also make a fog cloud appear. You can bring down ice from the heavens in a storm, and you can also summon a wall of pure ice. This other one, that's a Staff of Frost. This other staff, it gives you resistance to fuego damage.
Oh, I haven't heard of that damage type.
And you can send forth burning flames from your hands, and you can hurl balls of fire at a distance, and you can also, similar to the other staff, create a wall of flames.
Well, immediately I will say the Staff of Frost entices me. What's the going rate? And then we can start bartering from there.
The Staff of Frost is 30,000 gold pieces.
Youch.
And as he sends them flying back to the wall, he looks up and then notices something that's hanging from the ceiling on like a horizontal pole. It's looks like a tapestry. And he's like, "Oh, well, I don't know if this would interest you, but in terms of utility," and he points up to it, that is a flying carpet.
Did it used to live in Zarzeth?
There's only one problem with it. It's missing a thread. It cannot fly without that thread. I have known for some time where that thread lies, but I've found no one to retrieve it. If you were able to get the missing thread, I could weave it in and give you a very, very, very deep discount on it.
I mean, if you're willing on sharing the information, and if it's something that we can do, then that's fine. No promises, obviously. But a magic carpet is very nice.
I will fetch those details for you once we're finished with our business here.
Yes, of course. Let's see. If we're talking about items specifically for trading, immediately up for on my end, and Sajaf begins to pull out stuff he either hasn't used or thinks might be good for this. So first he pulls out the Nexus of Shared Mind, which I think I used once. That's the item that allows any other creature to look through a familiar's senses. He pulls out the Pendant of Anti-Charm. His immovable rod. It's been useful, but a Staff of Frost is really sexy. I think that's it for now.
He surveys the items that you lay out. Well, this rod is uncommon. Now, this pendant also seems to be rather uncommon. But this nexus, as you described it, it seems rather rare. I think with all three, I could knock 5,000 gold pieces off the price of an item.
You said it was 30,000 starting?
For the frosty staff?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it was still good to have these appraised just in case. For such a hefty sum, I do need to consult my other two party members, so I do apologize for that. I can't make the exchange now.
Not a problem at all. And it gives you a wink.
Well, I'll make sure to let my party know.
Does that halo above your head, is that a magic item?
Boof.
I wish.
No, that's just an illusion that I tend to take up every so often just for the laughs.
Make a deception check.
Yeah, a D for deception. Oh my god. Really? Now?
Apparently.
It's a natural
Apparently
20.
that's hella believable.
He just kind of goes, interesting. Well, for the likes of you, my store is always open.
And you do have a large variety of items that are all very nicely. Like, you might see me again, so...
Let me fetch those details about the...
Oh, yes, the
carpet
thread. Yes. Something to do in off time.
And he goes off and finds a piece of parchment.
And maybe he's a fan of Alani's, and the tickets actually costed like 30,000 fucking gold, even though I doubt it.
I mean, you could ask.
Nah, it's not that deep. It's really nice staffs, but it's not to die for, right? Like 30,000 is a hefty sum for something.
Especially considering how much money we have.
Yeah, which is close to nothing.
He unrolls the scroll and starts to say. He says, "So this is a long ways away. This is on a different continent. In fact, the continent to the east of us, in the most northern reaches of it. There is." And he pulls out what looks like a little bit of snow. That was rolled up in this scroll. And he just kind of, it's like crystallized snow, like hard snow, like ice, basically. Just a clump of it. There is this, some sort of magical ice. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it's from a place called Harvinder, far in the north of the continent to the east of us.
Yes, I have heard of it. I was doing research about something close to there, actually, so that's a little fortuitous.
The location, the last known location of the thread is unfortunately up in the sky. In the air above and to the north of Harvinder, in a perpetual cloud bank that rises high into the sky.
If we have Mappity Smappity, it would be where it says Lopcot. That looks like a cloud.
That would jive with what he's describing.
Yeah, but obviously not right now.
Yeah, because I've got Mappity Schmappity with me.
Yeah. And Mappity Schmappity, whenever we're ever done with Mappity Schmappity, That's such a fucking awesome item
Dude, that
to
shit's
mass
gonna sell
produce.
for like so much money.
Anyways, yeah, like I'll keep an eye. I'll remember this shop if I ever come across it.
Well, I look forward to seeing you again.
Well, sorry we couldn't make immediate business with you, but it was still a very big pleasure in meeting you.
Pleasure was all mine, believe me.
Takes the notes and clamps it in his spellbook, and we walk out. Then I address Lairdren real quick. It's like, well, I now will be heading towards the library, so if you'd rather do something else.
I do want to let you know, Epic, that Amrose would have known the name of a spell scroll shop
Oh, sure. Yeah,
if you
definitely.
wanted him to give him that information.
Did you ask for one? Yeah.
Nah, it's fine. We don't got money. We're poor.
I'll probably stick with you for a while. Just
We
tag
broke
along.
back. Understood. But, you're not married to staying if you feel like.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. Well, you know the way better since you were there last.
Let's go.
Okay, so you guys head off to the archive.
Yeah.
And we'll zoom back to Rosemary and Alani, who have stepped into Chord's Caress, the
Yeah.
musical instrument shop, where you see a female half-elf dressed in a very nice flowing dress. She appears to be a middle-aged half-elf. White hair, flowing, straight, no braids. And she welcomes you. Welcome to Chord's Caress. Is there anything I can help you with? And you see an array of musical instruments on the walls.
Yeah, I actually visited here a lot back when I lived here for a little while. That was about like 6 years ago now. Do you happen to have any harp, lute, lyre, those types of instruments that might have any unique properties to them, maybe?
Unique properties. Are you looking for a particular make? Someone who, particular instrument maker?
No.
Oh, I get what you're referring to. Well, let's see. I don't have any in my shop, but if what you're referring to is of magical nature,
Yeah.
I have recently come across some information about a very powerful instrument. It is one of the instruments of the bards.
What does that mean?
They are well, apparently uncommon. But for rhetorical purposes, legendary instruments.
Apparently uncommon.
Able to be wielded by only the world's greatest bards. They possess powerful magical properties. The one that I have come or information I have come across recently is called the DOS loot. Are you familiar?
DOS loot?
Yes. One of 7 of these instruments of the bards.
Gotta collect them all.
It allows you to cast spells from it using the power of the instrument itself. You play the instrument and you're able to cast a variety of spells. They can make you fly, they can make you invisible, they can make you levitate above the ground, they can protect you from evil and good. You can even make friends with animals. You can protect yourself from fire and poison. And it just so happens that I heard that this instrument was seen in a dark dungeon populated by evil undead creatures deep in the storm spire peaks of this very continent.
Please hold, I have to find where that is on my map. Oh, that's north of here.
This place, no, it's southwest of where you are. Storm Spire speaks.
Spire Peaks?
Storm Spire Peaks.
Oh.
This dungeon is said to hold the resting place of a king of the undead.
Oh, okay. That seems kind of dangerous.
I would imagine it is. It sounds dangerous to me. A treasure hoard lies there, according to other rumors I've heard.
Interesting. I am very interested in that information. Thank you for telling me about that.
One should know that if one found such an instrument, that it rightfully belongs in a museum.
Of course
Wink,
it does.
wink. Nudge, nudge.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely wouldn't use that. Obviously.
Far too dangerous for us, anyways.
Right? I'm sure it's too powerful to use.
Yes, if one were to wish to travel there, one need only go due west from the ever-burning oak on the edge of the Rhinefrost Plain.
I remember seeing that somewhere on my mappity schmappity.
The rest of the instruments I have in my store are non-magical in nature.
All right. Well, in that case, I will head out I'll thank her for her time. I'll head out. And, I actually need to go to the jeweler real quick. Because I want to get this appraised. I have a thing I want to get appraised, and then I want to buy a little something, spell components. So we'll go to all things glimmering.
All things glimmering.
Rosemary will grab a lyre on the way out.
Uh, just stealing it?
No, she'll buy it.
Oh, okay.
Like a decent lyre.
Decent quality lyre.
Decent quality.
That'll run you 20 gold pieces.
20 gold. Done. 20 gold.
You head to All Things Glimmering. We're a female dwarf with a lovely red beard. Greets you. Welcome to All Things Glimmering. My name's Darlin. How can I help you today?
Hi, I'm actually looking for a little bit of an appraisal on something I found, and maybe to buy something to add to it.
Ah, okay. What's the item?
I pull out the little diamond bracelet I have that is 250 gold worth, according to my notes.
She takes out a little magnifying glass jeweler's eye thingy. I think this would be about worth 250 gold.
Okay. And if I were to want to add about 50 gold more worth of diamonds to it, would I be able to do that?
I can certainly put another loop in here and a little mount with a diamond in it. Yeah, do you have the diamond?
No, I would need that.
You would need that. Well, I've got a 50 gold piece diamond here. I can do that up for you real quick.
I would love that. And now...
There you have a 300 gold pieces diamond thingy.
Bracelet thingy, cool. I will put it on my wrist. I'm gonna wear this shit. Why not?
It's dazzling, love.
Darling.
Darling. Her name is Darling. Thank you, darling. What else did I have? I had something else. Alright. This is a bit of a wild request. I have made it elsewhere before, but, they unfortunately ran out. Do you happen to have a gem-encrusted bowl?
A bowl.
A bowl encrusted with gems that's worth approximately 1,000 gold.
I don't deal in bowls. I deal in jewelry, earrings, necklaces, bracelets.
That makes sense.
Tiaras, even. Brooches.
Alright. Another
I'll
question.
even do something down for the nether regions, but I don't do bowls.
If I were to bring you a bowl and gems, could you?
Well, you really want one of these, don't you? So bad.
They're all the rave down
Just
in Dadavar.
encrustify a bowl for us.
Bedazzle a bowl, god damn it! Look, I'm putting my options out there. I'm trying to figure out how to get this goddamn item.
Yeah.
And Ep is saying, fuck you and that item.
Yeah, fuck you and that spell. You've had, what, 3 already?
2.
Hey, we paid for it. Come on.
You might think it's 3 because somebody casted it on us.
That's true. That is true.
for the Falk Sarksif.
She rolls her eyes, gives a sigh. I suppose if you brought me a bowl, I could take a few days and attach a bunch of gems to it.
Okay,
It's gonna cost you, though.
I figured it would.
It's not something I like to do.
That's all right.
But you have done it then.
All right. I will.
I think Rosemary will also look at you and be like, "Would you like a tiara for your performance tonight?" And then she'll mouth princess to you.
I don't think so, actually. You know what? No, I'm gonna go with no on that one. I think less is better. The dress will really do more if it's not being distracted by sparkle.
Suit yourself. How much is I think Rosemary's gonna do a little shopping and some jewelry. You said there were some
What'd you
tiaras.
like?
How much are these tiaras going for?
Oh, they go anywhere from 5 gold pieces all the way up to 10,000.
10,000. Let me look at your 100 gold piece tiaras.
Okay. And she pulls out some 100 gold piece tiaras.
Nice. Okay. See anything you like? No? Okay. What about necklaces and do you have any rings?
Oh, yeah, we got rings. And she points to a display case.
I think she'll get like a nice, maybe like a gold bracelet. Not bracelet, necklace. Maybe
Gold necklace.
maybe like a chain. Okay. I don't know. Sure.
So, Rosemary will definitely notice that Alani is very happy in here. She loves jewelry. She loves gemstones. But, like, you reminded her that, and she was like, oh no. Oh no. So, she is watching you do this, and is, like, having, like, an internal debate.
Well, I've got all sorts of gold necklaces. How much are you looking to spend? We've got these wonderful ones that are pure gold, and these other ones that are like gold plated, and other ones that are a little bit lower quality gold. But for the most part, they look the same, particularly from a distance.
From a distance.
What's your budget?
Let's say 300 gold.
And she pulls out a gold rope necklace. Is this for you? Or is this for
Let's call it a gift.
the other? Oh, gift. Oh, do you want this gift wrap then?
Yes, please.
Very well.
Who are you buying a gift for?
Puts it in a box. Tied with some lovely bow. 300 gold pieces, please.
300. Is there it's like it would be considered 300 gold worth of 300 worth of gold? Like, is that an equivalent cost, or is it more of like a ambiguous? Does that make sense? What I'm asking?
It's 300 gold worth of gold.
Yeah, it's like pure gold though, right? It's not like that cheap thing you were talking about earlier, the plated
Sure.
whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's what I meant to clarify. Okay.
You're not ripping them off, are you?
Yeah, like this is, just making sure, touching
We're
base.
shopping at the black market here. We're not. We're not
It's
at
fine.
all. at the black
Rosemary
market.
hasn't been ripped off before, so she shouldn't be that worried.
It really helps your DM if you just say what you're going for. Just to avoid surprises and like that sort of stuff. You don't need to pull
We're
the
just
wool
going
over
for
my
like,
eyes or
just like
anything.
going for like a gold necklace that's like, I don't have like a description, but just like a nice gold necklace that is like, looks nice and is valuable. I don't fucking know.
Ropey even?
Jewelry. I don't
Seems
have
like
a
you
vision
nailed
in
it.
my mind. I think if it's 300 gold, then maybe it's a little bit more intricate than instead of just being like a simple gold chain. So maybe just something a little bit more intricate in design, and we'll call it there.
You're not going after a fishtail inside a gilded acorn worth at least 200 gold pieces, are you?
Oh, is that a thing I need? Let's see what I need that for.
Summon beast spell.
Holy shit.
I thought I can just use a druid focus or some shit, right? Or do I need
If
to
it
have
if it has a
That is
price,
gold cost.
then I couldn't have used that before because I think I used this once before.
We can pretend you had that item and now you don't have that item anymore.
Yep, lost it. Whoopsie.
That's
First-
a good idea. I should get one of those. We'll worry about that later.
hey man,
Right now, we're just gonna get a nice, intricate gold necklace for 300 gold pieces. Done.
I like
Get
how
trapped.
You have to put a fishtail inside of a gilded acorn?
So weird.
How does that even work?
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to simulate like a item on a string to entice a creature to come to you and that's your summon beast.
I guess.
Because
Anywho.
all spell components are always like alliteration to something.
I'm sure you go to a magic shop, they'll know exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, we'll figure that out later.
Alright. Since we're done here, we're gonna go up to the theater.
Going to the theater. And we will switch back to the... actually, we're going to switch back to everyone. As you are walking through the streets, Leotrin and Sajath on your way to the archive, and Rosemary and Alani on your way to the Grand Theater, you hear town criers with words of doom, talking about whether or not this city known as Shutine, which is on the southern coast of Namnamia, still exists. Yeah, Shutine, southeast
Okay.
coast. They're saying like, is the port city of Shutine does it still draw breath? Or has it been destroyed by the meteor that fell from the sky last night? And, saying, reports from the smugglers at Jenks Fortune say that the city has been utterly flattened, erased from the surface of Erlar. Are they true or false?
Well, I have a magical map that I'll mappity schmappity out. And has it changed? Does it show me that it's gone?
The magical map of Mappity Schmappity, which reflects the true nature of things, indeed shows the port city of Shutine in flames.
Okay. Good to know.
How many flames exactly are we talking about?
11 billion.
They should do something about that then.
Yeah, such a shame. Anyway,
I mean, they're on a river. They'll be fine.
I don't think
they're
that's
on
a
the
river.
ocean.
They're on a
Hang
delta
above.
of a river into the ocean, so
Yeah, it's a port.
maybe they should have built it closer to the waterfall. Then they would be okay.
Maybe they
There
should
we
have built
go.
it under the waterfall.
Exactly.
Damn, what crazy events happening. I'll fold the map up and put it away.
Has this always been here? Suspended guide crystal of the page.
Yes, it
Okay.
has always been there.
Oh shit! There's the fires. 11 billion of them.
Oh, there's the fire.
Um,
Damn. It's a really nice asset of actual fire.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
it's very pretty. Anyways. I'll lean over to Rosemary and I'll say, it looks like it's actually true. As we're walking up to the
So?
theater. Wonder what
Whoa.
the hell's going on.
Fucking black hole.
Boom. The recurring boom.
So this map just updates on its own, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little worrying.
Why?
No, I mean the meteor.
Oh, yeah. There was apparently one of those on the night when we jumped 5 years.
Where? Zarzat?
Well, it was seen over Zarzith, but it landed down near Dadavar.
Hmm.
Back to Sajath and Laerdrin. You walk into the archives, and Laerdrin, you see the person you recognize, Archivist Wanda, who miraculously is on duty again today. Oh, Bearman, you're back. Oh, but
Hi.
you have a different
introduce-
companion today.
Yeah, this is traveling friend Sajath here.
Sajath, very nice to meet you. I'm Wanda.
Very nice to meet you, Miss Wanda. I've come here for two purposes. The first one and foremost is obviously taking a look to your wonderful establishment where you work in. As I am a fanatic of books and history and all that.
Very good.
And the second, and he digs into his coat pocket and pulls out the introduction letter. It's like, this was written to me, or for my uses, well, 5 years ago, so I hope it's still valid. But it was given to me by the acting librarian in Bay's End 5 years ago as an introduction.
Bay's End. Much of their collection was moved here, following the fall of Zarzith. You're Dragonborn, aren't you?
Sure am.
I
gave
can
it away?
tell. Nothing gets past Wanda. Are you perhaps from the great city?
He sighs sadly and then recomposes himself. Like, yes, I used to um, belong to the city. I even was part of the now defunct uh, program of Zarksiv in the Platinum Archives.
Oh, the Platinum Archives. Oh, do you happen to have your credential?
Yes, it's not very impressive, but and he digs through his pockets again, and he takes out his membership card, which I think it's still mostly the same aside from the marker that got added to have access to everything, right? I think
Right,
so.
a little stamp. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, because I didn't change
Ah.
in rank. It was just like a hey special permit.
These are rare nowadays, as you might imagine. And this would normally give you access to our restricted section, which is where we put a bunch of the tomes that we received from Bay's End. And she gulps a little bit. Sadly, 2 years ago or so, a hole opened up in the floor of our archive here in the restricted section and swallowed up the whole thing. And I happened to look down into the hole. It was pitch black, and I tied a lantern to a rope and lowered it down, and you wouldn't believe what I saw.
I am curious and excited to learn what you saw, and I hope the answer is not nothing.
Well, I saw a bunch of books and shelves and stuff, as you may imagine. They'd all fallen into a deep, deep pit. But then there were skeletons, and they began picking up the books and chucked them down what looked like a long hallway. And then I lowered myself down just a little bit to get a better look. And there were other skeletons gathering them up and carrying them away. Friends of the Glass Blade sealed the hole eventually with a metal plate and magic to keep those ghastly ghouls from coming up into the city. So many of the tomes, the valuable tomes, were lost.
This event has something happened in the past ever from something that suggests me I've read to like discern like, oh, this probably is what happened, kind of
Nope.
like, aha, no. Great, I love fucking continuous dead ends.
You look like you would be capable in more non-academic pursuits, if I should say. Going out into dangerous places and hacking and slashing and stuff like that. Am I correct in my assessment?
I mean, not incorrect, but not one. But would it even be wise to reopen back the hull just for someone to go in and?
So much knowledge and so much history was lost. You would be doing the archives of a great favor. And, well, you know, some people think that the area below the crypts are just a ticking time bomb, if you will. And if you were able to clear it out and maybe even recover some of the books, who knows what secrets they may hold.
I look at Lairdrin, both with a look of like, this is probably something we have to do because this is the whole point of us even going to Base End in the first place. But then, like, a shine of excitement because it's technically exploring and it's something that Sejav hasn't had a true chance to have. And like he collects himself. Well, it is something that we could particularly be interested in doing, both for the restoration of the lost books, but also for the academic prowess that may also be found that were part of the collection, if you know what I mean. Since it
I see the
stands to
spark in your
reason,
eye.
can't get anything past you, Wanda.
Ah, I see the spark in your eye. I think that you are the people we've been waiting for so long to finally restore the full grandness of the Palladium archives. I'll contact the glass blades at once. We'll get that seal removed.
Quite. If you can also inform them. And hold on, Lairdrin, I don't think that's gonna happen today. Like we already have Alani's thing happening today, and if something happens to her,
Yeah. Unless you want to really upset her,
no,
regardless
not
of
in the
something
slightest.
happening to her.
We can definitely let them know for tomorrow, if anything, because again, like
Yeah,
this is
don't think it's going anywhere.
like this is Wanda. This is all so sudden. And you know that adventurers need preparation before embarking on a massive quest such as this.
Potentially dangerous.
Potentially, like yes, skeleton men.
Likely.
Very bad. Yes. So we will need a day to prepare. So make sure to inform the glass blades. Like if by tomorrow in the morning, if that will be the ideal time to have that seal undone, so that we may venture into the depths of the black hole.
It is indeed a place dark and deep. And I will make sure that the glass blades are waiting for you when you are ready. And she yells out, "Paging Archivar Thenet!"
Just screams it because there's no intercom.
To the
And
front desk.
To the front desk!
A wise old elf with long ears and long flowing robes
Usually
eventually
elves
shows up.
have those.
And Wanda says, "Archivar, witness the saviors of the Palladium Archives. They will restore this library to its grand state once again by retrieving the restricted section that was lost several years ago."
Can I just say how much I love my town because everybody's so goddamn extra?
I'll say quietly to suggest. You think she's a fan of theater?
Look, this is all as much of a surprise as whatever you're experiencing, since you were already here and you have the same expression I think I have right now.
Yeah, I don't remember her being like this yesterday.
Well, in for a pound.
You see, Archivar Thenet looks down his nose at the two of you through spectacles. A black dragonborn sporting a black halo, and some filthy druid with a bear skull on his head. These
Filthy.
are our saviors, Wanda? Ah, this is why you hired me, Thenet. I see what you cannot. These are highly capable adventurers. I mean, just look at them. And it's not just them. They said they had other people too. Very well. No one has ventured into the pit, down into the crypts below the archives in many hundreds of years. But if you are so brave as to go down there, and if you are able to retrieve the lost tomes, then I will have no choice but to reward you commensurately.
It aligns with why we are in this city in the first place, so it's fortuitous, honestly.
Your business is your own.
Quite.
Wanda, make sure everything is arranged. I have other matters to attend to. And he nods at both of you.
So, Jath, it was 5 years ago, but you do have that note.
Yeah, the one I already handed over.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm. I lit up with that.
Yeah. Okay.
And Archivar Thennet walks off regally.
Heartily.
It's kind of rude she didn't hand it over to him. Well, Carl.
Well, Wanda does as Wanda pleases.
Don't worry about Thennet. He's got a stick up his arse.
Oh, it's because he couldn't get tickets. Guys, that's why.
Well, I'm sure he'll be much more limber once we are able to restore this beautiful library to its full capacity. Maybe even more, depending on what we find.
I wouldn't count on it.
Well, this kind of undoes anything I had planned, Lerdrin. So, wanna just go to the...
Let's go get a drink.
Oh, I need to be sober to what I need to do. Alani's preparation for what she wants me to do is kind of elaborate.
Didn't have to... Okay.
I mean, I can watch you drink.
Yeah, I didn't say want to go get hammered, but...
Look, I'm sure the
How about some
place.
food? Let's go get some food.
Yeah, let's get food.
Let's go do something.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys go and get food. Is there anything else you'd like to accomplish before the show tonight?
No, you can. I'm done, dude.
And the time
No one
for
was
Alani's
following us
show-
in Alani though, right? We didn't any
Yeah, am I getting catcalled today?
yeah, like what's going on? What's the vibe?
The both of you are getting catcalled today.
Ugh.
Unless you're holding hands as you
God,
walk.
no.
I mean, I think they will still get catcalled.
Yeah,
They might.
you right.
I'll probably like intimidate some people because I'm not a drow looking person right now.
They might find that even more attractive.
Mm.
Oh, she
No,
fights
no, we're
back.
talking- she's a
Oh,
monk.
yes.
We're talking physical.
People
Maybe.
are still into that.
Actually, no, that's a bad idea against the drow military occupation first,
Yeah,
right?
you would be walking
Not a
right into
great
the
idea.
trap, dude.
Probably just talk back to him.
But if you want to see if you're being tailed, I guess roll a perception check.
Yeah, might as well be a little suspicious. Does
What
that
did you
roll
call it?
anything?
A reception check earlier?
Receptive? What is it? Receptive? Reception?
No,
Perception. I'm kidding.
perception.
Sorry.
Don't
Don't
be
listen to
suspicious.
me.
Don't be
I'm
suspicious.
not the DM.
Don't
I'm
be
making jokes and
suspicious.
bits.
A 16 for a total of 25. There are some people that are keeping an eye on your movements.
Ooh, what kind of people? Drow or
They do appear to be drow. Yes.
are they like military?
They do not wear the typical military uniform. No. These people.
Do I recognize their outfits?
Roll a history check.
Not great.
You do not recognize these outfits.
Meanwhile, I'm doing the drow matron thing of scowling and looking really angry all the time. Very straight backed, very not loose at all, very regal looking, the whole, like, fucking leave me alone, you're below me, kind of thing.
I'm sorry, but you want to avoid being seen by people that might recognize you by being the princess of Mithrandoon, by being regal, composed, angry, just like you were not.
I knew I should have got you that tiara.
Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe I don't do that, actually.
Rose, even though like you don't recognize the garb of these folks, it doesn't look like it's garb that would be really recognizable. It doesn't really have any kind of distinctiveness to it. These appear to be people who are trying not to be seen.
Doing a shit job at it then.
We're unsuccessful.
She rolled a 25!
I mean, you know, if they wanted to roll higher, they could have. Rogues also get expertise, so I'm just saying.
I'll probably tell, as we're walking, I'll tell Alani we're being followed. I'll tell her, you know, don't worry, but we are being followed. Would you like to try to lose him?
No, let's just get to the theater.
I'll try to remember their faces. I'll try to remember if I can do that. Just see if they're recognizable.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're not anyone that you've seen so far.
Right. Yeah. You know. Just okay. Yeah. But I gotcha. Yeah.
So make your way to the place, and Tristan greets you, and you go out and you like practice a bit. They do some sound checks. Check 1, check 2, sibilance.
Considering the song I performed this morning and learned, I'm going to use that to enhance my performance tonight. So I'm setting up magic mouths, like, subtly on the bottom of the stage to, like, where I can see them, but they're not visible to the audience or whatever, and I'm setting them up so that they chime in during certain parts of the song, so that it's, like, more of me singing, you know? So I'm using that to kind of boost myself a little bit, give it a little boost.
Do we get a rehearsal practice?
Oh, I'm meticulously going through this shit all day.
Yeah. So how many magic mouths are you setting up?
Ooh, considering that I'm doing kind of like a whole ass opera here, I think it's gonna be a lot. Like.
Okay. So how many second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh level spell slots are you gonna use? And eighth.
What level is Magic Mouth?
Second.
Second? Okay. Let's see. I will use... 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All of them.
9 spell slots worth. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm doing all my second, all my third, and all my fourth.
Okay. Cool. After your practice and setup time, you return to your dressing room. And there is a big bouquet of flowers consisting of spider lily,
God.
nightshade blossoms, blood orchids, and bioluminescent glow-cap fungi.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
And there is a note attached to it that says, "Break a leg. Come see me afterward." Signed, Vexira Tsaran.
Was Rosemary with me when I went in there?
Probably, unless you don't want her to be.
Nah, you can probably stick with me.
This is like a, 2 to 3 foot tall arrangement.
Good.
It's huge.
God, it's horrible. I'm gonna hand the note to Rosemary. Looks like my secret's
take long.
out. Nope, really didn't take long at all. How the God, this was a bad idea.
Kind of. But,
Yeah.
it's happened, so, break a leg. Don't break a leg, actually, but,
Yeah, that's just what you say when you're trying to ward off bad luck on the stage.
Well, I'll be there to help ward off any, other bad luck, but it sounds like she just wants to meet, so.
Yeah, she wants... I don't know what she wants.
Wait, do I know this Vex, whatever her name is?
She's the person I mentioned earlier who is part of House Dumar, the ambassador.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I would know her, right? From
Yeah, roll a history check.
stuff, maybe, possibly.
You certainly
Potentially.
recognize the name.
12.
And yeah, this kind of stuff you talked about before, like new money. With a 12, and sort of everything that you've seen while you're here, and everything that Alani told you about what she heard from Carlisle about the drought presence here, you get the impression that like Arthelian Falls isn't like a prestige assignment. Like being the ambassador to Athelian Falls is sort of like there's the possibility at the very least that this is a get this person out of the way, or at least far away from Methrin and Dune. Like they're housed, certainly their house has at least some prestige, so it's sort of a
punishment assignment.
It's like a bullshit post. It's a little bit humiliating, but on paper, it's not humiliating. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a power move.
It's still an
purely
official,
political.
Yeah, it's still an official post, so it has that going for it. But like people who know, which is just about everybody, know that people who would get assigned to Athelian Falls are just kind of like, like lower tier.
Haha, you're getting assigned to Siberia.
Don't necessarily, like if you're trying to move yourself up the political ladder, the people who go to Athelian Falls are not people that you would hobnob with. So, and then the flip side of that coin is the people who come here, the people who get assigned here, also know that.
Yeah, they're angry.
So there's, they could have their own, machinations in terms of how do I dig myself out of this political hole that I've found myself in.
Which is why I'm fully expecting blackmail tonight if I go to meet her.
Or it could be, who knows? Maybe could lead to something else.
Tristan comes in.
Hey, Tristan.
Theater's packed, just like I promised.
Thank you. Would you mind getting rid of that? And I'm pointing at the bouquet, the gigantic, horrible bouquet.
Oh, you didn't like it?
Nope, I'm sorry. They're not mine. Not
Can I
mine.
inspect the bouquet first before they get rid, just to see if there's any weird shit?
That's a good idea.
Make an investigation check.
Is anybody aiding me or helping me?
Can I assist?
Yeah.
All right. Could be better.
Look, that one was better.
How many did I roll? Okay, no, it did
2?
roll 2.
Yeah.
Okay. That was weird.
So what were your rolls?
15 and 21.
21.
15 and a 21. Who rolled the 21?
Rosemary.
She was helping me.
Yeah, I gave her advantage.
Oh, got it. So the spider lilies it's intelligence. Yeah, investigation is intelligence. The spider lilies there are some of the spider lilies are of a breed that has thorns on it or on them. And you notice that the ones that have thorns on them have been arranged very deliberately. Their locations in the bouquet have been arranged very deliberately. And the stems have been twisted in an unnatural way. Like, this is not the way that spider lilies grow. And you deduce that there is a coded message in the arrangement of these flowers and how their stems, their thorny stems, are bent and twisted. And with that knowledge, we will come back to that.
Oh, come on, man, again?
In the next session, again, as Alani is preparing to go on stage. And we will find out what that coded message is.
And next time.
In the next session.
Hey, that was a great cliffhanger.
Compass Rosé.
I want to know.
That was a great cliffhanger.
It's so good because
we got a little something, but we didn't get, we
didn't get the message, yeah.
We got a little
We know
whet
that
the
there's
appetite.
something, but we don't know. What the fuck does it mean? Do do do.
Too bad Lairdren's not there. He can speak to plants.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Help me! She twisted me.
She twisted me.
I can't breathe.
And Seth can't receive any messages or sendings.
He should be
No.
here by now, right?
I think they're both.
Wait, is this a daytime concert? A
No, it's
matinee?
nighttime. It's
at night.
nighttime.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
okay. I
probably
guess.
got to advance the clock here.
No,
Yeah, if it's
Yeah, we
nighttime,
did- we spent
definitely
time rehearsing,
Should have been there by
right, or
now.
something.
Oh, for sure.
Rehearsals, magic mouths.
Yeah. Me and Sajaz
just-
were coordinating the things that we're doing, we're planning on.
Oh right, yeah. You guys were together, for that. Yep. But at some point, they exited to go find their seats.
Well, I don't know if I can take my seat.
Yeah, Sajaz is gonna be back
Because
there with me.
Alani still refuses to tell me what exactly she needs me to do.
Right, it's Rosemary and later went to go find their seats.
Yeah,
So
Rosemary.
Yeah, we'll
you're probably like all together at this point. We'll say like you're all together at this point when the bouquet.
When the
thing
bouquet,
is going on. Yeah.
Alright, so
yeah.
basically what I'm imagining is I go into the dressing room to, like, go to prepare or whatever. I go, ugh, and I turn around and walk out, and I'm like, you know, I tell them what's on the table, and then everybody piles in.
You
And
probably
we-
just asked somebody to get rid of it, and then we.
Well, once Tristan
started
came
doing
in, that shit happened, you know, where I was like, you should get rid of that, and then I was like, wait,
Can
never
still
mind,
play it out
hold
like Rosemary was
Yeah.
the one that said, "Well, hold on, I
Yeah.
see something with the flowers."
Yeah.
And, yeah.
And we're all together now.
We're all together now.
Wow.
Together now.
Well, I guess I have a whole nother week to think about this shit, because the Magic Mouse changed some stuff that I was gonna do.
And you're down 9 spell slots.
I am down 9 spell slots.
That was a choice for sure.
Oh, this night was going to end with Alani's performance, but perhaps it won't now.
Now that the DM is like, ooh, now's my chance!
Oh, don't worry, DM. As long as you make sure the concert finishes, I will be down a lot more spell slots, depending on what Alani wants me to do.
Ooh.
We're gonna end up out of this with me having the most spell slots out of everybody here. Actually, no, Leodrin, of course.
Yeah, it's
Leodrin.
gonna be
Yeah, I was about to say.
Ladrin still beats everybody.
Yeah, he has bajillions.
Mystery at the
Oh,
Grand
we'll be
Theater.
okay. We have Leodrin's spell slots. I have some stuff. We'll be okay. I mean, who's gonna try to fight us in a,
Yeah, who would
After
attack
all.
us during a performance? Surely.
Yeah, that's
Crazy.
never happened before!
crazy. Nobody's been.
Maybe I should have asked for an
knocked unconscious.
anti-sleeping item.
It's never happened before! Multiple times!
I am searching for theater combat maps. Apparently.
You son of a gun.
I don't think you need to look too far. I'm sure others have done, like, a stage play that ended up into a stage fight.
Mm-hmm.
I hope so.
Rosemary's gonna go find like a sniper's nest to hold up with her bow.
Oh, wow. Do you want indoor? Do you want outdoor?
Well, given how this whole thing is supposed to be like
It's a grand opera house, so there's
It's
like
like a
there's
a
balconies and
coliseum.
shit.
well, this
there's-
it can still go either way because
There are the box
acoustic-
seats.
oh,
There's the
well,
nosebleeds.
Is it a mixed indoor outdoor auditorium?
No, the outdoor is behind this stage.
no, and this is gonna be a little sad. But the whole time I envisioned an open one because the acoustics of it would suit better.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Well, good thing that you're the one planning what I'm doing, because, you know.
I'm gonna tell you about it. I was gonna tell you about it, but we never got there tonight, so.
I don't know. I think I've made every illusion that I should know by now.
I was gonna tell you. Look, I wasn't sure it was actually gonna happen, so okay. Held on to it in case shit changed, which it did.
Uh-huh.
It did.
Not for what I have to do.
Well, you certainly don't have a week to talk about it.
Yep. Oh God, a week. I have to wait another week.
Whew.
What?
Well, I did a lot of productive stuff this session. Be reminded that this is a low gold campaign.
Yeah.
Hey, we
So
found out
far.
about a treasure hoard that maybe we'll go get, and now I've got a pretty diamond tennis bracelet. Where did we find this tennis bracelet? I don't remember.
Yeah, we opened 4
Turn
different
north,
side
wasn't it?
quests
Where was it?
today.
Right.
Turn Gorthad?
Was it in Turngorthad?
Maybe not. No.
Was it before in the snake
That
place? Was it snake place?
That was.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it was in the chests. In the 4 chests, one of which
the
was a fireball.
chests, yeah.
Damn it, the fucking bracelet survived it?
Yeah.
They're
I mean,
diamonds,
they're
dude.
diamonds.
I don't know, man. Fireball is a lot of pressure.
Diamonds.
I can't remember which you opened first.
I don't remember.
Well,
Like,
I
at the
actually
same
opened
time.
everything else, and then the last one was the fucking fireball.
Mm,
go.
I just did it.
So-
I just did them all at once,
So
kinda,
just
sort of.
slow-
Like,
Slide
Slow
that bracelet in
motion.
the pocket.
It's a bag of holding.
Oh,
Fireballs
no.
exploding, and she's like stuffing
Oh,
this bag of holding.
it should have been me.
well,
Good games. Good game.
yeah.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna go find something to snack on. Good
This
night.
bitch knows who I
Thank you
am.
for the game.
She
I'm scared.
does.
I
Goodbye.
totally expect
Huh?
blackmail. I'll be pleasantly surprised if it's not blackmail.
Well, prepare for everything.
I don't know. At this point, I think everybody just hates their sister, and they want to take back my friend doing for their own purposes. Because there's a fucking an actual dictator now. What the fuck do you mean?
I don't know.
And Drow, what they hate more is having someone tell them what to do when they don't agree with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially because she's not really a Drow anymore. She's a fucking Drider.
Right?
I so wish I could get Midjourney to fucking make images of that.
Dude, at that point, just say... No, you know what you should do?
Spider
Just
Centaur.
No. Just go to fucking Spy Kids 2. Take the fucking monkey spider from that fucking thing.
Oh, I hated that.
And then tell it, hey, make the fucking monkey part of this a person and see what happens.
Tried so many different ways, including like using Photoshop of like, you know, like getting something close, because I've had decent success with that before. Like even just with really rough shit, like, you know, copy pasting different things onto different things and
Yeah.
pushing that up there and prompting it to do stuff. It's done decent, but this one, it just cannot do. It just cannot combine a human from the torso up and a spider from the torso down. It just can't do it.
I mean, at this point, you
Copilot
should
didn't
just...
do a bad job, I think. I mean, I think it's a little... I don't know.
Which one?
Microsoft Copilot.
Mm.
I realized I had because I had to pay for the stupid Microsoft Office bullshit.
Mm.
it comes with some co-pilot stuff, I guess.
I don't know. Or you can lean towards the hilarity of it and just keep a bad Photoshop and keep it like that. And it's just like a Barbie half and then some fucking JPEG. Like, spider.
No. Take the Drider from Baldur's Gate 3, a screenshot of it,
And give
and
it boobies.
paste the girl's top on top of it. Yeah.
Just give it boobies.
Testing it right now.
Or we can do
Co-pilot
this
is telling
thing.
me it's weaving a dark fantasy vision.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Or we can use this thing called our imagination, and you can show us the picture of the girl, and we can be like, oh yeah, the bottom of this thing is a spider.
Yeah, that's the plan right now.
Or just show us a spider and just imagine a woman on top.
I think I gave Ice the DMG image of a Drider and was like, it's like this except her.
Yeah, I got it instantly. I was like, oh fuck. I mean, I just think of fucking, what's her name from Dark Souls? Shrill... I forget her name.
Oh my god. It did it.
Quelaag.
Here you go,
It
bud.
did it good. Pretty good. I mean, certainly better than anything I've gotten from Midjourney.
Well, you
Oh,
know,
what,
you
Copilot?
still have bumps.
Yeah. I have to save this instantly.
Yeah, don't worry, you got a long time before we go there.
Uransali. That's not bad.
Yeah, I think Copilot and what's the Gemini or whatever the fuck they call it for Google.
This
'Cause Midjourney's a
this Drider's
little-
got hips.
So where does a Drider's hip start and end? Is it long ways?
Yes.
Let's not talk about this.
Do you measure a Drider
Because
from
as soon as we
head
start getting
to
into
bottom
centaur
or
territory,
from?
it's a little weird.
Yeah, not quite, Ryu.
God.
What? No, come on.